beautiful. Man, I love this music. Ooh, I almost bring tears to your eyes. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you, and happy Thanksgiving to me. I get to play Oblivion. I get to share Oblivion with you guys. I'm thankful for the ability to do that. That's legit. Just because we can. Maybe not everywhere in the world people could do this right now, even if they wanted to. Start counting some of these things. Being legitimately grateful for this. Oh, man. I could sit here and listen to this music all day. Not going to on you guys, but I certainly could. All right. Before anyone drops in, I'll let you guys know that I certainly plan on making a playlist out of this. We have a Oblivion playthrough already going on. It's almost done. There's a few more episodes left. Not uploading an episode today, actually, but I'm making up for that with the stream here, so just get over it. Hey, it was Thanksgiving. I was busy. What's up? Happy Thanksgiving, Brendan. How's it going, man? How was yours? Did you eat? Sleep like a fat hog? Just get up? Just got up, didn't you? You just, admit it, you just got up after sleeping fat full. All right. Happy Thanksgiving, Robin. Happy Thanksgiving. It was a good one, man. Feeling a little grateful. It just kind of struck me. Of course, I'm sitting here listening to this emotional-ass music that just touches me just all to the very core. I was thinking about the fact that we get to do this. I get to stream. I get to share my favorite game with you guys. You guys get to hang out if you want to. You have internet to do so, or a device, or wireless, or whatever, but you have the ability to do so. And I have the ability to do this. And that's something, you know? Not everyone in the world can say that right now, so it's cool. Is it a small thing? Yeah, kind of. But to somebody, it might be a big thing, you know? That's pretty cool. No, I thought it'd be a good evening to start this. I plan on playing through. Okay, so before we even get started here, just so you know, the whole Skyrim thing, I've been playing on Xbox, kind of during my little hiatus here between, Sunday and today. Played a little bit on Xbox, and I got a few mods, and my god, that shit just opens up the game. I mean, like, you can make a badass looking character, you can do all kinds of stuff with the rendering of stuff in the world, add detail to things, and add storm and weather and realistic ass water. You think the water improvements on the remastered version, just as they are, that shit still looks vanilla compared to some of the basic mods. Like, you know, the Xbox, they're just porting over mods that the PC user guys have been using forever. And, you know, what's available, what they can get away with, you know, porting over to us. And you have a very limited capacity on Xbox One. It's like, 5 gigs? From what I understand, some of the high-end PC users, the guy that have $5,000 systems, machines, you know, they're pushing like hundreds of gigs of mods just on that game alone, you know, stuff like that. But just with a couple gigs of improvements and stuff, man, it's just cool. I can almost see why the guys modded the shit out of it for a game. It almost makes it to where Skyrim doesn't even need a story. You just want to run around with your badass-looking character and a badass-looking weapon with badass-looking armor and a badass-looking world and just be badass. It's like, what am I doing? I don't even give a shit what I'm doing. I just look badass doing whatever I'm doing, you know? So I've been playing with that, and I'm actually going to put some videos up of the mods that I've got and why I'm using those specifically and what I'm doing with them. I'm still running the same challenge. Somebody came up with that mod that I was talking about on stream the other day. It's the one where iron weapons, you can make iron katanas, iron greatswords, big old badass God of War looking ass greatswords out of iron if you want to. And so if you want to challenge yourself to difficulty or you want to get the most uber badass high-powered weapon in the whole universe, you can do both. And how great is that? It's the material dictates how good the weapon is, but the skin is basically the same. The colors change a little bit. Like I compared a silver what was it, Wakizashi, the like ninja katana, the kind of straight, shorter katana. They've got those. Who doesn't fucking want to dual wield some Wakizashis and just be a fucking ninja in the sky? I mean, seriously, man. How badass is that? So, I've been playing around with that. Next time we stream, I'm going to go get my achievements on PS4. A few of you guys even left a comment on one or two of the videos saying, you know, this is kind of boring watching you run around in iron daggers. Well, I was kind of having fun with it, but if it's boring to watch, well, I would apologize, but I'm not sorry. But what I will do is I'll go get my achievements with my little iron daggers and my little character on my own. And then when we stream Skyrim again after this, I'll load all the mods that I'm running right now. I've got a pretty good mod selection, I think. It deals with the weather, the environment, the rendering, some outfits, the body of my character, the face of my character, the hair. It covers everything, but it's not affecting my what would you say, gameplay. It's not affecting the way the game's working. You know, it's not it doesn't really have any impact on, you know, like the rendering and stuff like that. It's working pretty well so far. Anyway, so I'm kind of playing with that. I'll go get my achievements on my own on PS4. PS4 is not worth modding on Skyrim. And from what I've seen in Fallout 4, it's not worth modding on Fallout 4 either. All it is juggling the shit that's already in the game. So I can put it in, so I can craft an Imperial helmet now. Honestly, I give zero fucks about that. You know, if I want to just reuse assets that are already in the game, I'll just play Skyrim Remastered without any mods. I mean, honestly, it's, you know, but if you're gonna mod your stuff, if you're gonna add some flavor to it, add some stuff that you really want. You know, some cool shit. These people made this shit on PC for a reason, because it's missing in the game. Now, some of the stuff like cheats and unlimited materials, uber powerful weapons and spells, and I'm not looking to cheat. I'm not looking to make the game easy. But you can have super cool. Some of the coolest looking shit I found in the game is clothing. It doesn't even have an armor rating. So if you want to run around with clothing and iron armor, you can do it looking like a fucking ninja, but still have all the challenge in the game. I can't ask for no more than that. So I've been enjoying the shit out of that, and we'll get back to that. But I'll go get my achievements on PS4 on my own time. You know, if y'all don't like it, whatever. I'll just go do that on my own time. And then when we do a playthrough, we'll just play through a cool character with some really cool mods downloaded, and I'll show you guys my load order and what I picked, and maybe if you guys know of some really cool shit that I don't have, then y'all can hit me up to that kind of stuff. I know they're putting that shit up like every day now. Xbox One has like 500 mods now in the selection, so it's pretty cool. But did you find? I didn't see anything on PS4 that, you know. Honestly, there's like two things I want on PS4. I want something that can give my character a butt, which, oh my God, they've got one of those on Xbox, the Seraphim body replacer. Come on, man. I mean, that shit is magnificent. It makes your armor, and then they got a mod to make all your armors fit, so you don't have a bunch of clipping in your butt cheeks showing through your armor and stuff. It works, you know. Not having that on PS4, now I can see being spoiled to that. You don't ever want to go back. And you want to like tell every game developer that puts out a game in the future, put a body slider on your shit for those that want to really micromanage the shape, form, look, and fashion of their character. From the armor to the body style to whatever, you know. And it's just amazing. Anyway. No, I was kind of sad that I did, and now I'm kind of glad that I did, to be honest. The number of mods available are like 50 to 1. And it's basically Xbox allows outside assets, things that can smooth out the face and create those Japanese anime-looking hairstyles, and all kinds of custom armor and weapon skins and stuff like that. And really impressed because a lot of it's really balanced too. Like the weapons aren't, some of them are OP, and they'll tell you this is a god weapon. This is designed to kill dragons in one hit from level 1. You know, this type of shit, right? But there's a lot of other stuff that's really well balanced with the game. If it has a higher attack speed, like a katana, it has a lower damage to compensate. So it's balanced, you know, based on the materials. I'm impressed. I really like it. So anyway, so that's just kind of an update on where we're at with that. But a few of you guys told me you're going to beat me up if we didn't start with Oblivion. And I've been wanting to do this, been talking about this. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. If the PS4 ever lifts the ban on outside assets, All right, I think they've done two things, and I think it's for security reasons. I think they've limited the cache space for mods for security reasons, probably so you can't download something big enough to actually get in there and cause them problems.
87 years
And then
For
I think the outside assets, they don't want anyone introducing code that could get into their system or something. I'm sure it's all security related. I can't see any other reason not to, unless they've got some issues with Japanese rating board. Although from what I've seen from Japanese games, they're a whole lot more lax on the shit they allow in their games than they are over here. So I can't see that being an issue. It would have to be a security thing. Or some kind of financial, economic money thing, maybe. They don't have an agreement with somebody. But these are mods created by people who don't really even have a license for these. They're not making any money. These modders do this shit for free. These are like game developers who don't get paid, you know? They do it. I think it's a thing of pride, bragging rights, and just to show off their skills. And I wouldn't doubt that some of them are probably looking for a job in the industry. Some of those mods, I think, should qualify some of those people to get a job in the industry and give, because some of them are so creative, it shows a passion for the game. Like, I can see an RPG mindset coming up with some of those mods, in that I would like this person who created this mod to do some writing for our games. Fuck the graphics. I mean, let him do that too, but let him or her do some writing also, because you obviously understand what the RPG gamer is looking for, which developers are apparently more and more clueless as to what we want as gamers. They're more worried about making money catering to somebody that the numbers say that the game should be made for. They've stopped designing games. Metadata and shit like that is now designing games. Who they think likes the game and what they want to do most often seems to be what factors into what they actually do and don't put into games. So I would like to see some of these people making mods and shit have some say-so as to what goes into our games, to be honest. All right, let's see. You know, I gotta play a Breton. I just gotta play a Breton. All right. Yeah, and beef with Bethesda and Microsoft too, right? So Bethesda comes out with mods for the system. They don't like Microsoft or Bethesda, so they just, what, they're saying fuck you to both of them? Hey, get on the wagon, because I am now going to be playing Skyrim on Xbox, where I would say I lean towards PlayStation, on which I favor. I didn't go get rid of all my Xbox shit a couple years back for no reason. I went and got rid of all my Xbox shit when I saw what they were doing with the Xbox One. I said, why are you going to give me some weak sauce ass substandard bullshit right now with all these horrible business ideas and practices in mind for us as gamers, and getting away from just making a console that plays games really well? Whereas that seems to be all PlayStation was worried about. PS4, and to this day, I mean, they're centered on that. So I'm cool with that. But put those old grudges behind you. You know what I'm saying? Get with the program, because I'll be playing on Xbox where I'm not playing on PS4, because as far as what they're doing with Skyrim, and I haven't even messed with Fallout yet, but I can just imagine if they have similar mods on Fallout like they have for Skyrim on Xbox One. I don't know. I don't think Fallout 4 is worth going out and buying, right? I would probably just wait to see if they kind of open up the doors on mods that they allow for Fallout 4 if I ever get back to it. If they don't, I'll probably never play it again, because the game's a piece of shit. For a Fallout game, it's a good shooter, but it's a piece of shit Fallout. It's not a Fallout game, you know. But if I could mod it, make a character the way that I want to look, and maybe even see if they have some mods to, you know, an alternate beginning, and maybe some things that could kind of clean up the complete lack of RPG elements in the game. Cool, might do that. But as of now, Xbox has definitely got the leg up on that stuff. They really, really do. Okay. Okay. That's a Breton hairstyle if I ever saw one. I might actually go with that. I don't know. Yeah, I know. We'll be stuck in character creation for a while. Ever played Oblivion? Oh, this is the shit right here. This is the game, man. This is the game. This is got to say this is my favorite. You know, each to their own. Everyone looks for certain things in games. This is the one I really like. I don't know what I want to go with this time, to tell you the truth. I really don't. Not that one. That's good for an Altmer. That's a good hairstyle for an Altmer. This one's alright. I think we'll go with the... It doesn't leave you much for forehead, does it? We'll go with that for now. Okay. Do that. Why Breton? Because I like them. Because they're short. Don't ask me why. I guess I have this thing for shortness. But I like the magic resistance. I think it comes in most handy, especially on this difficulty. It's still doable without it, but it just comes in handy. Especially if you get the mundane ring, you can just kind of knock magic out, out the window, essentially. You got to wait till you're about level 20 and have played through most of the game to get that anyway, but still, it's nice to have late game. But you can buff your magic resistances in other ways, obviously. Unless you're going to go like the Atronak route and go for magic absorption or something like that, or go magic reflection. You can always do that too. I'm not too much worried about that. So that is a part of it as far as the whatchamacallit. As far as racial passives go, that's one of the better ones, I think, in my opinion. Right there. that. I'll just go with that. That's better. Anything for the nose tip? Nose bridge. Nose tip? No, not really. Okay. That's cool. Doesn't really matter all that much, I guess. Okay. It is 8:22 p.m. right here. Damn, 5 a.m. square? You still up or you just getting up? Or you don't even know anymore? Okay. That'll work. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, actually. Okay. All the creepy cave music right here, right? Yeah, I prefer Fallout 3 squares, but if I think what it seems to come down to is who played what first. Like I have seen people that played New Vegas first. They seem to like that one. I played Fallout 3 first, and I far prefer that one. I think it's a more living, breathing world. I got immersed into Fallout 3. I played New Vegas. I got immersed into Fallout 3. Played them both. One I got immersed in, the other one I was just playing. Never felt part of the New Vegas game world. I just felt like I was observing. Whereas in Fallout 3, I was in there just being in the Capital Wasteland with 3 Dog, listening to my radio down in the sewers, fighting off ghouls and shit. Just, that was the shit. Getting in the sewers and going through the Capital Wasteland and looking through the mall and all the relics of Capital Washington, that was amazing to me. Didn't really get any of that from New Vegas. What I got from New Vegas was stuff to do. And sometimes having to walk a long way to do it between things to do. Because there's a lot of empty desert in that game. That's just my opinion. Some people would think just the opposite. Some people are enamored with the Fallout story, the New Vegas story, the New Vegas factions, the New Vegas everything about it, the fucking guns that they had, the country hick-ass fucking Roy Rogers stuff on the radio, which made me never listen to my Pit-Boy ever. Some people like that. It made me want to fucking punch TV screens. So, like I say, each to their own. Probably, I'm a little biased here, so I'm probably not the one to personally ask. But I would agree. Fallout 3. You like my sexy pixelated Breton here? Oh my god! You should see my fucking Breton on Skyrim. Holy crap! You're gonna see my Breton on Skyrim because I have a video. I'm trying to hype this. Let me hype this, y'all. Can we get some hype here? Y'all haven't really tweeted your friends that we're streaming Oblivion right now on Thanksgiving? Nobody has tweeted their friends and said, hey, everybody needs to... Come on, man. We need to hype this. No, but I got a few videos. I don't think I'm going to do a whole playthrough with Remastered, although I may play through parts of the story. So I'm doing, like, quests. Like, I checked out all the new smithing options I had in, like, what do you call it? River... whatever, you know, that first little town that you go to. And then went and checked out Whiterun and some of the females there and some of the tavern wenches. And just badass. And some of the graphics. And then went and looked at some of the water. The water and the lighting and the clouds and the storms. And when it rains, your fucking feet slosh in the water and stuff. It's just fucking amazing. It's amazing. And it's small time compared to what some of the PC guys have been playing with for years. I totally get that. But I can also say this. The PC guys remind me of a bunch of coke fiends who all got a couple keys and shot all their dope in 3 days and are looking at the rest of us saying, ha, 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 while we're over just sitting here smoking a joint. But you know what? We're working our way up, you being console peasants or whatever their arrogant asses want to call us, working our way up to where a couple years from now, when we're just getting our hands on the shit that they spoiled the shit out of themselves all at once, we'll be enjoying and getting more and more immersed into our games as we grow into it, as opposed to these guys who had all that shit all at once and now they just can't even get that high again. That would suck. How many of you guys have played a game that's so amazing that it spoiled you to every other game you played after that? You know what I'm saying? That's what I see with the PC users and their mods. They got all that shit and made up all this cool stuff, and they modded that shit till it broke, and they were able to do everything they wanted to in the game. And now any other game after that is just garbage. Now, not having it, how do you get spoiled to it? You can't live without it. I can see it, you know. So I'm liking just what I have to enhance an experience. It made Skyrim kind of new again. We'll stream. We'll stream, guys. I've got something specifically in mind. I want to play a character dual wielding those friggin' little ninja katanas, the half length or 3/4 length straight katanas, that the wakazashis, the ones that oh man. And you got tantos too, daggers, little katana daggers if you want. And then you got regular katanas, and then you got what my character's playing with right now, what I'm messing around with, which is a two-handed katana, but it's an iron katana. So it's, oh man. Anyway, that's for later. For right now, let's do Oblivion. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, no shield, no armor, dagger only. We can use some spells, and so we're gonna have to. You're gonna have max difficulty. You got to use spells. You gotta have spells. You gotta have enchantments. You're gonna need poisons, especially poisons early, because we're not gonna have our own spells and enchantments. We gotta work our way into the arcane university. So no armor. Clothing and a dagger, and that's it. And we'll set it on max difficulty here in a second. Well, actually, it should still be on there, but we'll. All right, let's make sure. Let's go to options, gameplay. All right, yeah, we got this shit maxed out. These are on. All this is on. Good deal. Save on rest. I don't rest often enough, so it doesn't really. Yeah, I don't think that'll crash the game. Are the audio levels okay for you guys? Divinity. Oh yeah. Oh, Divinity. That can spoil you at RPGs. Yeah, I hear you. All right. Okay, let's go get talked bad to by this
snotty expression.
Snotty expression.
You're Breton, the masters of Magicka, right? You're nothing but a stuck-up harlot with cheap parlor tricks.
This dude's talking all bad to you and shit.
Try your Magicka in here. Let's see you make those bars disappear. No? What's the matter? Not so powerful now, are you, Breton? You're not leaving this prison till they throw your
You're just
body
a
in the lake.
stuck-up harlot with parlor tricks.
Right. You're going to die in here, Breton.
Kukoi. Yeah, I know. You're going to beat me up if we didn't.
You hear that? The guards are coming.
You have friends here, Kane. Riverwood, that's it. That's it. Thank you. Boris. My boy Boris. Look at those volumetric god rays coming through the window. Huh? Recognize.
It's supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
Excuse me.
Stay put,
Good.
prisoner.
Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you.
It wasn't me.
Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength.
You see the amulet of kings on his neck there?
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
They just like put you in the game right at the beginning. Just damn, man. This game is special. It's just special.
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
This is basically the last of the true emperors. In Oblivion, we see the end of the empire. That thing, that political machine that the Thalmor use as a front in Skyrim is not the empire. This is the empire. This was the end of the empire. The empire started by Tiber Septim and ruled by the Septims up until this point. Of course, anyone familiar with the end of Oblivion knows how that ends, but the end of the Septim dynasty ends essentially the empire. The empire as first established by the Nords, by Tiber Septim, and which eventually settled itself here in the capital of Cyrodiil. And it ends with the last of the... and they basically hint to that, too. If you watch the last episode of my Oblivion playthrough, which will be coming up, I think the last one will probably go up like Sunday or whatever. But if you watch the last of those, I go through the dialogue with like Chancellor Okado and some key members, and he like hints that I don't know about the future. I don't know what it holds. Without an emperor, where are we going to be? But let's just rejoice that we're alive type thing.
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler.
This was my first Bethesda game also.
And
Kane.
you too
That's
shall
probably
serve
why I
her
love
in
it so
your own
much.
way.
Skyrim actually released in 2011. 11, as a matter of fact. I only remember that because in the Skyrim ad, they showed SKYRIM, and then they turned them sideways, and it turned into 11.
You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
One of the hardest parts to playing on max difficulty is right here at the beginning. Those two fucking rats that bust through the wall can kill you over and over. If you died on max difficulty to those rats a lot, don't feel bad. That shit is definitely likely to happen. All right, so let's go ahead and set up. This is slightly different from Skyrim. Not too much though. Not too much. All right. We want. Okay, we hotkey with the Y button. Let's see with Flare. We'll go ahead and put this up here. Go ahead and put this right here. 8 fucking hotkeys. How do you give us dual wielding and all this super badass shit in Skyrim and only give us 2 hotkeys? In Oblivion, you could only use one hand at a time, and they gave you 8 fucking hotkeys. I believe you can hotkey items and everything, too. That's really all I've got right now. Okay. Yeah, you get 50 points of magicka and 50% resistance. 50% resistance isn't a 50% chance to resist magic. It's you resist 50%. I believe if magic has a time on it, it cuts the time in half. And if it has an effect, as far as like damage or something, or like say somebody hits you for 10 points of damage agility or drain agility, it only drains 5 points. Or if they drain agility 10 points for 10 seconds, it's only for 5 seconds. I believe that's how that works. It's something like that. Anyway, you get the mundane ring and you get that up to 100, and that puts magic aside. It's much nicer to not be worrying about endless fireballs at the end of the game. I think by the end of the game, there's ways to exploit the game to where you're immune to everything. You're either 100% invisible and you just don't get attacked, or you reflect all damage, or you absorb all damage, or something, right? I don't personally like to play like that. I like to pick something, pick a poison and kind of deal with that. Like my strength as a Breton is against magic. And if I can get a mundane ring, which enemies can wear also, and have resistance or even immunity to magic. If you get a Breton enemy NPC in the game wearing the mundane ring, magic will not affect that enemy, even if you have 100% weakness to magic spell. You still, because they're 100% immune to your 100% weakness to magic. They don't give a fuck about your magic. So it's fair. I consider that fair. As far as reflecting damage, I've never run into an enemy that's able to reflect 100% of all damage. So I don't feel it's fair for my character to. So, in case you guys are wondering what limits I've placed on myself, besides no armor and just using a dagger, whatever weapon limits I've set for myself, aside from that, the rules, the ground rules that the parameters that I play within in the game is not to be above and beyond what any enemy in the game can achieve, right? Like I say, if an enemy can achieve 100% magic resistance, because there's plenty of Bretons in that, like every hedge wizard is a fucking Breton in the game. And if you catch one with a mundane ring, you're not going to be able to affect it with magic. I feel that's fair. But I've never run into an enemy that was unkillable because everything I hit him with turned back and hit me. Now, I've run into enemies that are wearing like a necklace of swords or a ring of hammers or an amulet of axes or something where I hit them and every couple hits, I get the damage back on myself, right? And I feel it's fair to wear one of those. But wearing reflect damage on all my gear to where I've got like 103% reflect damage to where anytime I'm hit with anything physical, the enemy dies by hitting me. I don't agree with that, especially when a vast majority of the enemies in the game are using physical damage on you, as well as magic. Even the mages will hit you with, like, how many mages do you see with, like, a mace or a dagger? All of them, right? And they will attack you with those as often as... In fact, as soon as they're out of magicka, as soon as they're done casting spells, they come at you with their melee weapon. And if you're reflecting all of that damage, I mean, as a Breton with the mundane ring, you could essentially be either completely invincible or pretty damn close, if you want. So I don't want to play like that, right? So I won't be doing that. If I was playing I don't know, maybe another class, then we might go for physical resistance, maybe wear some stuff like, I don't know, resist normal weapons, which is something you can't even enchant your own stuff with. You have to find it on gear. It's not, I think there's a cheat for it. We're not cheating here, and we're doing no exploits. There are no exploits. There's no endless weapon drops. There's no unlimited gold glitches going on here. We're going to play legit without any bullshit. And that's because if you're going to challenge yourself, fucking challenge yourself. Don't challenge yourself, then cheat. That makes no sense whatsoever. So those are pretty much the, Hey, what's up, Lee? How's it going, man? How you doing? Perfect character in Fallout 3? Yes. Yes, I do. Actually, if you look under my playlists, I have a playlist with all whatchamacallit, all my builds for every game, all my build videos for Inquisition and Origins and Dragon Age 2 and Fallout 3 and New Vegas and a couple for Fallout 4, which, whatever. Oblivion, Skyrim, which there's really no builds for Skyrim either. There's some role play that you could do, but you got some guys that do stuff like that. But I consider builds ways to maximize certain play styles in a game as opposed to just role playing as a certain type of character with a particular background, which if that's fun for people, great. I think it goes along with the same reason people cosplay, but that when I think of character builds, I think more about what makes a character effective on whatever difficulty you want to play on with the tools that you have available. That's what I consider character builds, by maximizing your skills and putting certain skills together that work well with each other based on what you're doing. That's what I consider builds. But there's a playlist. If you look on, I think it's character builds by game title, and it's all the games that I've done build videos. So probably more for Inquisition than anything else, because we played around with that a lot. Anyway. What, Atronach, where your magicka doesn't regenerate? When I first played Oblivion, that's the only sign I used was Atronach. But, Brandon, to be honest, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work constantly collecting materials and keeping yourself loaded with 5,000 regenerate magicka potions until you get to the point in the game when you meet magic users that can actually hit you with magic to regenerate your magicka. At the beginning, it's almost all physical damage. The only magicka you might be able to absorb is around level 5 or so, the few enemies that might attack you with an enchanted sword or something. Other than that, you're not going to run into much magicka. Even doing Mages Guild stuff, you're going to run into zombies and bullshit like this. There are some opportunities, but you're going to be taking like 6 times more magic damage. So when you do get hit, you're going to get one-shotted. With the Breton, it does help when you're hit with magicka. Seldom are you one-shotted. You can get two-shotted, but it's, you know, if you got like 200 hit points and a fireball hits you for 250, say, right? Now it only hits you for 125. You've still got, you know, at least an opportunity to heal yourself type of thing. With Atronach, not only does it conflict with magic resistance, the game's got to calculate twice whether you absorbed it or whether you got hit by it or how much you resisted of it. And if you resisted of it, did you absorb the remaining 50% that actually hit you and all this stuff? They kind of conflict. I don't know how many problems they cause in the calculation, but those do kind of conflict. And it's just tedious. It's not impossible. You get a lot of blue entomola caps, stinkhorn caps, and various other things that give you restore magicka. You got to make a shit ton of those potions, and you got to keep hundreds of them and go find Welkin stones so that you can constantly regenerate your stuff, because you're going to be using a lot of magic on this difficulty. Yeah, you just are, you know. So it's tedious. It's not impossible, but I'm not looking to work. When something isn't hard, it's just tedious. That's where I draw the line and say, okay, I'm not challenging myself to see how many hours I want to put into a game and not get paid for it. When I challenge myself, it's a difficulty thing. It's overcoming a difficulty, not the drive to be bored. I'm not trying to overcome being bored. I'm trying to overcome difficulty.
Protect yourself.
So these guys will one-shot me right now, so we'll let the blades do their jobs.
She's dead.
Okay. I'll take a torch. Her katana's probably laying around here somewhere.
They'd be waiting for us here.
Somebody pick it up already? It doesn't matter. I'm not going to use it anyway.
Don't worry, son.
We'll wait till we find a dagger.
They won't be the first to underestimate the blades. I'll take point. Let's move.
Nice.
Stay here, prison. Don't try to follow us.
All right, let me save right here. Let's go ahead and get a save. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably die right here. Yeah, got me. I did more missing than anything right there. Alrighty. Let me see if I can hit him now. Okay, can I fucking hit a rat this time? Okay, I don't need you. There we go. Good shit. Okay, now we can go. I do not need a weapon. I got my fist. Oh, come fuck off with your tutorials, man. Yeah, let's get past all the tutorials, and I can't turn those off, I don't think. Actually, can I? Hold on, let me see if I can turn those off. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Is that the katana? There it is. There's Renault's katana. Here, I'll go ahead and carry it for Boris and give it to him later. Alright. All this will reset later, I believe. Yeah, it's not, well, I can't say it's not so bad. Actually, yeah, it kind of is. Go. I'm going to sell some of this stuff. I won't be needing that. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Could sell those, too. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll take that, too. I guess I don't have to use it. Here, let me just equip this real quick. Okay. Oh, I didn't save after that either, did I? What's up, voices? How's it going, man? I gotta do this shit again. Okay, well. Yeah, we gotta go through all the... I'm saving after these... After the mindless, endless plethora of tutorials. Okay, let's see. Show you how to miss every... Fuck off! Okay. Yeah, gotta save right here. No more tutorials. Okay, at least not those 750 tutorials in the first 3 seconds from swinging 2 punches and throwing 5 fireballs. Okie dokie. It's a good thing we got past that. Bitch. Don't think there's any more rats in here. I'm gonna go make sure. Yeah, see, this is the thing with the Actronac. Then you just, oh man, because you don't regenerate magic. You have more magicka, you can throw more shit, and you do get a few potions down here, which you're gonna burn through. I prefer to sell those, to be honest. All right, let's get through this again. Yeah, you like that? Like that uber angry rats. Okay. All right, so let's okay. Okay. I think actually it's gonna, I don't say it's gonna force me into this, but let's pull that, pull those. Okay. You can't even draw my bow without a tutorial. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you for telling me that I shot an arrow. Appreciate that. Actually, when you're new to this, when this is the first time, all these little things, this is like totally tutorial disguised as an adventure. Like you're in here and deep dark cave, not knowing where you're going, got to work your way out. They've already laid the groundwork. The Emperor's trying to escape for his life, and you basically get left on your own in nothing but prisoner's rags, and it's this epic adventure just to get out of the dungeon. I mean, it's badass. Having played through the tutorial 5,000 times, every time those things come up, they're a little annoying. First time through, not so much. It's actually pretty cool, so I probably need to be a little more patient and remember how good it actually was when it was good, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm not going to use anything but a dagger. So what we're going to do is we're going to hotkey this, and that'll be our primary weapon. I think we're going to try to go through without a bow or no archery, no nothing this time. I'm going to try to roll like that. Just a dagger. Dagger and no armor. We'll try to roll like this. Here's your gold. Here's your cookie. You see, they gave me a cookie for that. You like that? All right. And I can actually, that's not a bad looking dagger there for just a basic iron dagger. That's kind of cool. That actually doesn't look too bad. Oh, let's see. Let's get a. That's right. Looking almost professional right there. Okay. What we need is to heal ourselves. I have so few hit points that like two basic healing spells heal me. That's crazy. There we go. Why don't I put a torch? Hey, that's what I'll do. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm down with that. Oh, I shouldn't have picked up that key. That's cool. Now, all right, so... Never mind. I don't even know what I was going to say. Any of this worth selling? Not really. 30 pounds. It's worth 40 gold for 30 pounds. Worth 4 gold for 12 pounds. That first one is the value. The second one's the weight. That's how I judge something's value in Oblivion. Is not by how much it's worth, but how much it's worth compared to how much it weighs. Like, if a sword is worth 2,000 and I'm like, oh, that's worth, but it weighs 40 pounds, and then you've got a dagger that's worth 400 and it weighs 2 pounds. Dagger's worth a whole lot more because it really comes down to what you can carry type of thing. My opinion. That's just how I play. Oh, when you pick your major skills and all that, a lot of this stuff resets. Like your major skills start over, not at 0, but they start over at a base number of 25, and then they count your racial bonuses. Like I think I get like a 10 or 15 point racial bonus towards conjuration as Breton. And so if I picked conjuration, which I won't, but if let's say I picked conjuration as a major skill, it would bump it up to like 40, and I would literally start with a 40 conjuration. He tried to swing his stub at me. He tried to hit me with his nub. That bitch. Okay, I really don't want that. Sneaky. It's hard in the yard, man. All right, man. Well, good night ahead of time then, bro. Shank people in their sides? Not exactly, no. Actually, I'm gonna run for my life for a second here. But, yeah, we'll try to do a bit of that. Sneak damage is almost irrelevant on max difficulty. Unless you've got something that's factored in as a multiplier. Like, I don't believe enchantments are factored in sneak. So, when you get like I think daggers get like, what, a 4 or 6 times damage multiplier instead of the double, right? Bows, I think, get 3 or 4, and then daggers get 5 or 6. I think that's how that works. Anyway, you do 1/6 the damage. So a sneak attack with a dagger is base dagger damage. So if it says your dagger does 6 damage, that's how much damage you do with a sneak attack. You don't get 36. You get 6. It says my dagger does 6. Why did I only get 6 damage? Because your damage is reduced by 6 times on max difficulty. That's all max difficulty is. The higher you go, the more your damage is reduced, and the more enemy damage is increased. To the point that enemies do 6 times damage, you do 1/6. So basically all the numbers you see, divide them by 6, and that's the damage you do. All the numbers, with enemies, you can get a pretty good idea of the damage they're doing by getting familiar with the stuff that they're using. Like, if they're at a certain level, they'll probably use like a certain kind of fireball that does a certain base damage, like say 15. A fireball that does 10 or 15 points of damage is now going to do 60 or 90. So if you've got a 100 health pool, expect a fireball to take about 60 to 90% of your health. The second one ought to kill you outright. As a Breton, it'll divide that in half. So enemies are only doing triple damage with magic against my character. They're doing 6 times damage with everything else, if that makes sense. That's pretty much how the math goes with that. Haley, hey, what's up? What is going on? That was all he had to do was hit me one more time. That was good. guess if we do any training in the game, it'll probably be armorer. Maybe block. Probably set aside like probably want an endurance-based skill as a major skill. At least one. I have to think about that. Oh, nice. That was a nice chest. Oh, I totally like having that there. I'm going to miss a bow, especially early on here. I'm going to miss having a bow, but you know what? Okay, let's save. Let us save. Let us save. Let us save. Okay, after a rough start getting molested by rats, I think we're going to do good. Ariel, that's a good name. Ariel, that is a nice name. That's beautiful. Like kind of like Ariel's bow in isn't that Skyrim? The bow? I always like that name. That is a good one. Bitch. Okay. I don't have too much farther to go. So we select our major skills that will unlock some spells for us. The only downside to not having conjuration is we're gonna have to grind our conjuration a little bit. Son of a bitch. Aha. God damn. Well, these rats, they're not playing any games. What I liked about my my other playthrough, which to be fair, I ran without a shield in that one too, but I went with two-handed weapons. I wanted to play more of a two-handed warrior type of thing. Oh yeah, but it's just a pretty name. It's just a neat name. Ariel. Also, I know pretty much all the Nelvin names have different pronunciations and versions and stuff. I think that's pretty much true in just about any RPG across the board is Elven names and their derivatives, I guess you could say. Should be one more rat down here, I think. Nope. I think there's a chest right here. Okay, let's test our skills. We only have 5 picks. Oh, that'll work. Son of a fucking bitch. There we go. Give me 3 of them back. I'll take that. I'll take 3 for 1. That's a good trade-off. Fucking assholes. Bitch. Woo! Alright, so we got one little ninja rat over there in the corner somewhere. At least I know what's in this chest now, right? Where you at, you little shit? No, you're over there. Okay, whatever. Ah, need to keep my lockpick this time. I'm saving too. Don't try to hear that. All right, we can get one more save. Where you at, asshole? That moment when you realize you have to be scared of rats. It's a cruel, cruel world. I could probably take my time and probably do a little better with the rats too here. Oh my god, the range on that rat. Bitch. There used to be a gem right here. Well, I mean, there is. There's a gem in here somewhere. It's, oh, there's a gold. I'll take those. Didn't really see those. Like a ruby or something. You can still block with that? Oh, shit. Okay. That'll work. Our repairs are going to be at a minimum. We're not really going to be able to exercise the, Oh, nice. Not going to really be able to exercise the armor skill, because, about the only thing we'll have to repair is a dagger. You don't have to repair clothes. Nice. I also want to get ganged up on 4 or 5 rats. That's the problem. What's this? What are those worth? 5? Shit, give them here. Well, I know there's something right here. I'm dead. Fuck you. Little shit. Okay, I need these. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding. Okay, rat fucking apocalypse here. Okay, where'd I come from? This way? That was unnecessary. Come on, asshole. I know you're there. That wasn't even necessary. That was just stupid. Eat 2 dicks. How about that? Not just 1, but 2. Asshole. You got to be fucking kidding. Enough with the Uber boss rats in the sewer. Start with Christmas, huh? You don't like Christmas, Haley? Oh, Haley. Oh, bad memories? Yeah, that can mess it up. I can relate. I still try to like it for other people's behalf, but yeah, I can relate. It's not like it used to be. You know, Christmas is kind of like life. When you're a little kid, all you see is tinsel and lights and sparkles and unicorns and kittens shitting out pixie dust, and everything's just elves and Santa Claus and give me free stuff and fucking Charlie Brown and all that. And then later on, as you get jaded and you learn and you see behind all that sparkly bullshit to what it's really about, and not really Christmas. I mean, the meaning of Christmas hasn't changed, but I would say that's been hidden more than anything else. But then life, when you realize that life isn't always rainbows and unicorns and kittens shitting pixie dust, that sometimes it's kind of sucks. You know? Yeah, when life happens, you get a little jaded. I don't consider it being pessimistic. I consider it being realistic. Like, yeah. I think the rats get a little bit of life back each time they bite you, like little vampire shits. See you there, you little asshole. No. Right there. No. Aha. I'm gonna sell those. I'm gonna sell everything, actually. Apparently I missed. Apparently. Ah, damn it. That's no good. That's actually really bad luck. Can we get this over with, please? Okay. Well, I got one of those. That's kind of not what I'm exactly looking for, though. I'll take those. Anything else you want to give me? I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take those. Okay, so these netted me nothing. Bad luck. I gotta get at least one, really. Yeah, I need at least one. Got one. Is that just two? Son of a bitch. Well, I got one. Okay, that's great. Gotta get at least one of these two. Good shit. Bad luck, good luck, kinda. Got the ones I needed anyway. Alright. Asshole bitch. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know. Thought that was cool, didn't you, you fuck? Excuse me, I need a little payback right there on that bitch-ass goblin. I'll take your roasted rat meat, too. Oh, you know what? Come. Get another view on this. Let's see. All right. Okay, I'm done. How's it doing that? I'll take that. Notice he had a weapon. He hits me for like 2 damage. This fuck with bare hands, with those little goblin claws, hit me for like 1/3 of my health with each one. Okay. I like the lighting in Oblivion. That torch looks natural and the lighting looks... I always really like that a lot. Okay, we might get a slightly better dagger here. Maybe. No, it's just a regular iron dagger. Nice. Ah! Ruined their day, didn't I? I'll take those. Goblins are pretty good about having lockpicks. Shifty little bastards. More lockpicks. More potions. Beautiful. Okay, is this the final little dungeon? Yeah. Alright, you just have a mage in here. Okay, let's try to take these guys out one at a time. What is that little pull? You see that little pull lever? I don't know what that's for. About to find out. God damn it. And you got this asshole. Look, I was going to investigate something. You think it's clunky? I don't know. Other than not being able to dual wield, it feels about the same to me, honestly. I guess each to their own, but... I think the magic is smoother. I think the magic looks better. That shit looks like fire. That bullshit pixelated, squared off, alias garbage in Skyrim doesn't even look like fire. Just being honest. That looks like a friggin' fireball. To be honest. In Skyrim, if and when it does flare out, you can see the squares and shit in it. It's lazy rendering animations on the magic. Like, look at this. Oh, come on, seriously? I think that's cool as fuck. Much better. I think they took a step back on a few things in Skyrim. Some stuff they made some improvements on, I'm not gonna lie. But other things, not so much, man. I don't know that I'd call it an improvement. Oh, is that the doors to their little rat cages? Yeah, that's all that is. Okay, so we got this bitch here. She can be nasty. Oh, we can get up close. Actually. Okay, I think that just gives me a basic shield. Let's see if we can just knock her down with poison. I like this because you can't even add ingredients that you don't know yet. Okay, we're going to be making a lot of poisons. Where'd staff go? Oh, it fell down there? God damn it. I want to sell that. What are you, an angry rat? I think we got an angry rat down here, yo. I want that staff. Oh, cool. Any chests down here? I know there's a couple over. I think we should get a repair hammer here in a minute. Could certainly use one. There we go. All right. Nice. All right, so anyway, to recap for all you guys who just jumped in, yeah, I think you know the looks and stuff, and the ability to cast it regardless. You don't have to be wielding it. I mean, I like that mechanic in Skyrim. It makes it, but you're only given 2 hotkeys. You get 8 hotkeys in Oblivion, and you can cast your magic out of your weapon hand. You get 2 hotkeys in Skyrim, and you can dual wield and mix and match all that shit, and you only get 2 hotkeys for 2 sets. Seems backwards, you know. I mean, it's not a big deal. But all right, so just to recap, here's what we're going to do. We're going to run with the dagger and clothing. That's it. No armor, no bow. It's going to be interesting without a bow. I don't think I've ever played without a bow. I don't know that it's going to matter. It's just going to be weird not playing with one. But we're going to try it. So we just got our clothing and a dagger. But I get to use all the enchanting and poisons and spells and cool shit that I want to. I think this is enough of a limitation to make it a challenge. If this still at times seems relatively easy, then not to pat myself on the to pat myself on the back. It's because figuring out a system to use all the tools that the game gives you to make it doable. Picture it like this. On normal, you start like this. On easy, you start like this. You're way ahead of the game. You do 6 times damage, the game does 1/6 damage. So if your sword says it does 10, your sword actually does 60. If the enemy's sword says it does 6, it does 1 damage to you. That's very easy. Very hard is just the opposite. So if you can imagine starting on normal like this, very hard is like it creates a gap where you are limited by 1/6 damage and the enemy gets 6 times more damage. That's the gap. How do you bridge that gap? How do you make the game more like this? And it's to reduce the amount of damage the enemy does to you, which is obvious, right? Without armor, how do you do that? Well, you incorporate shielding spells, very similar to the way Alteration works in Skyrim. Alteration in Skyrim is a watered-down version of Alteration along with everything else in Skyrim, is a watered-down version of everything you have in Oblivion. Spell making, well, there really even isn't any spell making in Skyrim. Of course, there's not really any Mages Guild really to speak of either. There's sort of a college where people who the Nords don't want around can just stay off, and you leave us alone, we'll leave you alone type of thing. But here, magic, you can custom craft your magic to do just that, to bridge that gap. I really think this game was created with max difficulty in mind, because all the potions, poisons, alchemy, spell making, enchanting, and everything comes into play to balance the game to make it playable, right? And so I think we'll find with the right enchantments that clothing can be just as effective. In some ways, maybe even a little more effective than heavy armor. There's some advantages. You get more movement speed, especially early on. More carry weight, which is nice just for loot. Doesn't really matter in combat as far as that goes. But I think movement speed, the ability to still gain some form of shielding. You can, with enough shielding, maintain the same or even higher armor rating than you would with a set of armor. The problem is every slot or every piece of clothing that you take up with a shield enchantment is one piece of armor that you can't enchant some other way. Like, I like to enchant my armor with willpower, agility, intelligence, maybe a shielding, and magicka. I like to fortify my magicka. You can't really do that with clothing if you've got a lot of it dedicated to shielding. So what I'll probably end up doing at the end of the day is have a mundane ring. You can wear 2 rings in Oblivion. I'd actually totally forgotten about that. I think it's just 1 in Skyrim. But in Oblivion, you can have 2. So we'll probably wear the mundane ring to kind of take care of magic resistance. And then with another ring, probably incorporate something like Fortify Magicka, something like that. An amulet would probably go towards, fortifying agility, maybe even fortifying more magicka, fortifying willpower, something along those lines. Maybe something to enhance the blade skill. Although I'm not a big fan of buffing my skills because, all right, let's say my skill is at 50 and I've got a 25-point enchantment on something. Like, say, buff blade by 25 points. That means my blade skill now counts as 75. If a blade skill at 50 would require a certain number of swings to go to 51. If your blade skill is buffed to 75, now it takes as many swings to get to 76 as it does if you were actually at 75. But you're really not. You're only at 50. But the game considers you being at 75, so it takes that much longer. All right, and once your skill caps 100, a buffed 100, you can't go any higher. Whereas without a buff, you can get your skill to 100, and then you can buff your skills and get them higher. So if you had like, say, a necklace of blades or a ring of blades, I think it's ring of blades also. Say you had something like that, and you were using daggers or swords or two-handed swords, claymores or whatever. If you got it to a natural 100 first, then go ahead and equip one of those rings or amulets, and you can make it, a 125. How much of a difference does that make? Probably not much. Maybe a point of damage, maybe. Other than that, not a whole lot, because most of the increments of 25 in skills give you a new moveset. Like with blades, it'll be like a sideways powered attack, backwards power attack, charging power attack, standing power attack, and that's pretty much it. And stuff like that. So having a 125 blade skill would probably just essentially unlock, like I say, it might increase your damage by a point or 2, maybe. And if it doesn't do that, then it probably wouldn't serve much purpose at all. Unless there's some other perk on the amulet that you wanted, like, the reflect damage perk. That's nice to have. get a 33% to reflect melee damage back at the attacker. But if an attacker hits you for 6 times damage, it does not reflect 6 times damage back. So let's say an enemy has a sword that does 10 points of damage. It's going to hit you for 60. But if you reflect that damage back, it's only 10 points. So it kind of doesn't really do much. They kind of nerf that a little bit. Because if you can imagine enemies hitting you for 6 times damage, if and when you reflect the damage back at them, you could outright one-shot them by them hitting themselves, technically, or damn near. You know, if an enemy hits you hard enough, they could essentially kill themselves with one shot. You'll find on max difficulty they don't do that. When they reflect damage back at themselves, you see their health bar just barely moves. So, from what I've seen, it doesn't really count. Anyway, just some little things that I've learned along the way.
Protect the Emperor until help arrives. Help? What makes you think help will get here before more of those bastards? We need to get here. They come again.
I'm gonna let them work it out down there.
I think that was all of them. Let me take a look around.
Have you seen the prisoner?
Do you think she followed us? How could she? Damn it, it's that prisoner again. Kill her. She might be working with the assassins.
Oh, sure, yeah.
No, she is not one of them. She
Yeah, you
can
hear
help
that,
us.
asshole?
She must help us.
Yeah, did you hear
As you
that?
wish, son.
Huh?
Come
Hear that?
closer. I'd prefer not to have to shout. They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand. I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder, which sign marked your birth?
I love character creation in this. This is one of my favorite character creations of all time. Not only in its complexity and simplicity all at the same time, but in the way it's kind of spread out. You pick your sign here, then you pick your skills, and it all plays into the dialogue. I think it's really well done. Okay, I usually go with this, and I'm probably going to go with that. That's the most useless sign there is. Yeah, you got strength and endurance there, but I'm going with willpower and endurance.
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come. Your stars are not mine. Today the Lady shall fortify you in your quest for glory. No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my
A
death,
flute, maybe
to
with
face
drums,
my apportioned
harps,
fate,
maybe.
then fall. My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
Wow. If you think about the granting of the dragon blood, what he's saying goes beyond Oblivion, and maybe even goes beyond Skyrim, and maybe goes beyond into the next Elder Scrolls after that.
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
Well, Emperor Uriel Septim is just a badass. Like, he's facing his death like a boss. Like, I give zero fucks.
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
It's okay. I've already got about 37 of them.
We're the Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this. Although I admit, Things are not going according to plan. My job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive. Stick close and let us do our job, and you'll be all right.
Okay, what I'm going to do is search these damn assassins for this right here. Hold on, I might need one of these. Yeah, let me have that too. You think that's creepy? They already agreed not to kill me, and the Emperor says he saw me in the dreams and all that, and then I sneak up behind him in a mythic dawn robe. Right? I'll just go ahead and take care of them, and I'll just trail along and loot their stuff. Hey, they're doing just fine without me.
Protect the Emperor!
Ah, come on, drop some more potions, man.
You protect the Emperor!
Boy, these guys are just getting their boo-boos kicked in left and right, aren't they? Nice. All right. So that's what I'm talking about. That's just coolness right there.
Hold up. I don't like this. Let me take a look.
This is one of the most epic beginnings to any game ever. You know what? You know what kind of feels I get from this? It's like Dungeons and Dragons kind of come to life. You know, that's at least what it used to be about. Not so much anymore.
The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go!
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
I don't know. I don't see any good options here.
They're behind us.
Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
For the Emperor!
Wait a minute, isn't that your job? That whole guarding with your life bullshit? Oh, don't mind me. I'll just be here in my assassin's dawn robe,
I can go
guarding
no
the Emperor.
further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Stranger.
Blades! And the Emperor!
Yeah, bitch. Right, I'd back up. Saw what you were doing there. Ah, come on. Yeah, not gonna let me get a hold of that sweet armor to start the game with, are you? It's okay, I'm not wearing armor anyway, so screw you, buddy. Okay, is that really it? Is that all the loots? I guess so.
We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor, and now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body. Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men.
Yes, and I was thinking
Amulet
something along the
begins
same
as a
lines. Are
sacred
you
symbol
gonna
of the
like
Empire.
somehow be an heir
Most
to
people
the
think the
Empire in the
dragon
next
crown,
game
but
or
that's just
something?
jewelry.
But
The amulet has
I mean, the
power.
granting of the
Only
dragon
true
blood.
heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
As far as being a direct descendant of Tiber's septum, I don't know. But being granted the dragon blood, it also could symbolize the dawning of a new age type thing. Like Oblivion was kind of the end of an era. Now, I don't know how long an age or an era is supposed to last. I'm guessing about 1,000 years. But whatever the case may be, I'm wondering if you're not the harbinger of some new thing, you know? I think the Thalmor are going to usher in whatever the bad guy or antagonist is going to be, as far as that goes. Wonder if the Dragonborn will be mentioned or what part you play, or if they won't go back to like a prequel, go before time, you know, or something too. They don't necessarily have to stick to any particular timeline, although they have thus far. I don't see why they would go back, but they could.
Joffrey? He said that? Why? Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he
All
lives
right, Brendan.
quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
Right. Dovahkiin could essentially light the dragon fires. Right?
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for... There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're experienced enough to handle them. Am I right?
Okay. Yeah, I don't believe there's a single one that's already geared towards what I want to do. It's not, it doesn't matter. Alright, so we're going to go with magic. Because those will raise faster. Although it is plus 10 to all skills. Oh, God damn it. Still, magic just goes up so slow. Okay, you start with low endurance. Now, agility would be nice. So would strength. We can raise agility regardless. That's like not an issue. So that's willpower. See, all these are good. This is kind of a no-brainer, but that's a good idea. Strengthen. Yeah, they're all good. I mean, we're gonna raise them all regardless. Okay. We're gonna be using the shit out of that now. Normally, I pick that almost as a go-to. Can't really exercise that. All right, so I'll explain why I'm picking these. All right, Blue, have a good one, man. Okay, so I personally picked the ones that I'm not gonna use. I could at any point pick up a mace or something, right? And actually, this isn't really something I can train either. I'm strongly considering armor because I'm very rarely going to be using this. Okay, so I can pick up a mace or a hammer or an axe. Axe is considered blunt. And go beat on mud crabs for a while to train in blunt to level up if I need to level, type of thing. It's kind of a thing of leveling when you want to, as opposing to having to level. Different way of playing, kind of counterintuitive, but like illusion is something I don't use like normally, regularly. Use it selectively. Like, okay, invisibility spell and invisibility spell comes in handy, but it's not like something that you just spam all the time. Anyway, so you got that. Marksman, the only reason I'm picking that is because I'm not going to be traveling with the bow normally. But I could pick up a bow and go shoot some stuff. Or I could just straight up train in it, right? Mercantile, although I'll be buying and selling regularly, that goes up really, really slow. And mysticism is something you can just do whenever. And speechcraft is something you can do whenever. Now, this is cool because it allows you to level into something that I don't ever dump points into. I don't really put points into personality. So you can go make friends with people for a while and level up. Anyway, you'll see how I mean, there's a way to train in every single skill. Every single skill has a way to train in it. Okay, I need one more. Strongly considering armor. I won't be using it much. It's not something you can necessarily... Well, yeah, it is kind of something you can go use, sort of. Not really. Also, any kind of armor. See, armor is something... the only thing I have to repair out of all my equipment is my dagger. That's it. So I think, no, I think I'll go with what I normally go with. Yeah, see, I almost always pick this. Almost always. But I don't use this regularly. But now I'll be using shielding on myself probably pretty often. So that's just going to be... Alright, so... Yeah, I'm very rarely going to use this. We'll call this the shifty build. Are you sure you want to be shifty? That's looking pretty shifty. Yeah, the specialization is just which skills you want to go up faster. Oh, I usually call it the ninja class, but I think I'm gonna call it shifty this time. Willpower and endurance is it's the one thing. I like agility and I like strength too. I think this is good. Sure you want to be a shifty? Yes.
I wasn't far off. In any case, rats and goblins won't give you any trouble.
I see, you thought I was shifty the whole time.
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Good. The Emperor's trust was well placed. I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body, and make sure no one follows you. By the way, thanks for recovering Glenroy's sword. I'll see that it is given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
Oh, in other words, I don't get to keep the katana? Is that what you're saying? Thanks a lot. Sucks to be a septum these days. Alright, so we'll look at our stats. I already start with a pretty high intelligence, so I really buffed the shit out of my willpower. That being the case, we can get that to 100 early. What I like to do is get that as early as possible, because it's the quicker your magicka and your stamina come back. It's like, anyway, your endurance starts really low, so I buff that as early as possible. It starts at 30. Agility starts really low too. That means you get staggered basically every time you're hit. So we're probably going to spend a lot more time being sneaky than anything else, at least for a while. But we'll start putting points into that early. Sneak is naturally going to go up. We may pull out a bow every once in a while. What did I pick as my major skills? Okay, I got marksman, so we may pull that out when it's time to level. Lock picking. All right, now notice, like, see this? Like, if we were to put on light armor, every 4 or 5 times you got hit in light armor, that would go up. Now, that's only towards speed. And speed, if we're just going to be running around in clothing, we have nothing to hinder our speed. There's 2 things that's good about clothing. It doesn't hinder your speed, and it doesn't hinder your magic. Our magic effectiveness should be at a solid 100%. So any spells we create are going to have max effect, whereas in armor, it'd be anywhere from 80 to 90%. I think it maxes out at 95%. Once you have like 100 in your armor skill and everything else, you still never get full effect of your spells and stuff. So clothing definitely helps a little on that. But see, we got a lot of room for all this type of stuff. I can literally raise my hand-to-hand 95 times. That means just off hand-to-hand alone, I could raise my strength. Damn. Nine times, 45 points. 45 points in strength just from hand-to-hand by itself. Damn near made that a major skill as a go-to also for major. I probably could have put it in place of armor or something. I wanted my armor to start at 25 because we're not going to be using it a lot. I can sort of pick and choose when I want to use it, but I'll have to repair my dagger so seldom. Well, I mean, even if I have to repair it a lot, it's just that one item. When you're repairing all your gear all the time, that's when your armor goes up. Just repairing that. And if I want to train in it, I can use a disintegrate weapon spell on myself, disintegrate my own weapon, or I could put on a full set of gear. I could just go find a cheap-ass set of, like, iron armor and disintegrate armor on myself, and then turn right around and practice armor to repair my own stuff. If that sounds like exploit, actually it's not. And I'll point this out. When you're going through the game, for those of you that are familiar with Oblivion, when you see NPCs in the Fighters Guild, in the Mages Guild, Arcane University, even like archers and stuff in towns like Coral, behind the Fighters Guild, what do you see them doing? You see them practicing. That's what the fuck they're doing. If you're walking around the Arcane University, you see people just casting spells, randomly casting spells, shooting at dummies, casting spells on themselves, summoning shit. Like you go into Coral Mages Guild and that dude's always summoning fucking imps and stuff. In the Leowin Guild, same way, or Shadenall, whichever one. You see people casting spells on themselves and summoning. That's telling you that's how you raise your skills, by practicing. You don't get good at something if you don't ever fucking do it. So I think this is more of a natural leveling system than most other RPGs because it's really natural. You get good at something by doing it, by practicing it. So I think that's actually really cool. But anyway, notice how all these, no matter how much we'd raised them, although actually I don't think we raised a single one of these skills while we were in our tutorial. But let's say you made sneak a major skill, which I wouldn't do because you have to sneak all the time. But let's say I did, and we'd gotten our sneak up to 50. It would get knocked back down to whatever its base level was, and then they would add, like, it starts at an automatic 25, and then it adds any bonus points you get towards it above 5. So like every skill starts at 5, but you may start a skill at 10 or 15 or even 20. That means you've got 5, 10, or 15 bonus points to it. That would be added on also. So like I think what's my conjuration start as? Yeah, it starts at 20. I get 15-point conjuration bonus. So if I had made that a major skill, my conjuration would start like it would start at 40. Start there. So let's say I had been conjuring shit during the tutorial and gotten it up to a natural 40. It would still be 40 no matter what. So anyway, those start over. But the rest of these keep the progress that you... So when we level, we will have raised our blade 7 times. That means we only have to raise strength-based skills 3 more times to raise our strength by 5 when we level, for example. We've raised our destruction, at least 5 times, if not 10. At least 5. So restoration we've raised twice, so that's 7 points, at least, if not 12 points. So you have to raise... these are restoration skills. Restoration, destruction, and alteration. I haven't raised alteration at all, but I believe I've raised this twice, and I believe I've raised this 5 times. Maybe 10. I think 5. At least 5. So that's at least, I'm just going to say 7 points. So I need to raise restoration, destruction, and alteration. Between those 3 skills, I need to raise them 3 more times if I want to raise my willpower by 5 when I level. Now, if I raised each of these 50 times, there's no carryover. It's just a waste. Anything above 10 that you use between these 3 skills is all wasted, right? There's no carryover. Like, let's say I raise willpower-based skills. One of these 3 right here, restoration, destruction. Let's say I raise these a total of 30 times. I can't level and then have 20 points worth of carryover into the next level. It's just a complete wash, right? And so you kind of want to keep it down a little bit. Like if I'm just conjuring the shit out of stuff left and right all over the place, and I get to the point that I've raised my conjuration by like 40 points during the course of one level, I can raise my intelligent 5, but the other 30 times I raised my conjuration is a waste towards intelligence, because as soon as I level, it just starts over. All progress starts over in all of your skills. So something to think about. If you're trying to maximize your points, like me, I have basically a level cap. Once I've got the skills that I use pretty much to 100, basically I find that once I get everything to about 100, I'm done. And so I find that that's usually around the level 20 to 25 range, and that's about where the enemies cap off too. And that's about where the loot caps off too. The highest level stuff starts around level 20 to 25, and as well as the enemies and stuff. I've heard that the enemies can still continue to get harder after that. But if you get up to level 50, keep in mind that even though there's another way to level, which is make the skills that you use all your major skills and you naturally progress like that. That's fine, and that'll probably get you to level 50. But the thing is you're going to be so overpowered in your hit points, because every time you level, the endurance that you have carries over, and your hit points keep adding up. And so you literally get to the point where you're just tanky as fuck. And also each time you level, your armor rating goes up a little bit. So you can reach a natural cap of 85 on your armor rating by getting to level 50 like that, and you'll be almost invincible. So personally, I like this leveling better. I like getting the stuff that I use capped off, and then that's about it. And that's why when I say this, I have as major skills. These are skills that decide when you level. When I get these skills to a total of 10 points, like if I raise my armor by 2 and blunt by 1 and illusion twice and mysticism once and whatever, as soon as it adds up to 10 points, it gives me that little symbol that I need to sleep. That's when I level. All right. And so I will have wanted to raise certain skills that pertain to certain attributes a certain number of times so that I can raise those attributes by 5 when I level. That's how I like to level. I like to maximize my attribute points because once those attributes reach their point, I'm done with this. I don't go back in and grind for extra levels. That's the way I basically set a cap for myself. Like the only thing that I would use occasionally after I've reached my level is armor. And once that hits 100, that's done. The rest of this, well, mercantile, but it goes up so slow, it doesn't really matter. I mean, you will naturally, if you just keep playing forever, get your mercantile to 100 because you'll be buying and selling shit eventually, right? And so that would probably give you an extra couple levels, right? And so on and so forth. But, you know, I don't normally do it like that. A lot of these skills aren't skills that I have to use. They're skills that I want to use, and then once I've reached a certain point, I can just keep playing, and I don't really have to touch these too much. That's the way I like to do it, anyway. So that's basically how the leveling system works, and that's usually how I roll with it. No. They didn't save when I walked through the fucking sewer? Oh, you fucking bitch. I gotta do all that shit over again? Come on, man. Seriously?
You need to get out.
Oh, okay. Okay, I know. Good. All right. Beat this rat's ass here in a second. So now that everyone's here, how was everyone's Thanksgiving? Hope you all had a good one. Hand skill raised by punching somebody one time. Oh, man. What kind of actual outfit we're going to wear? That's a good question. That's the way out. Kick this goblin's ass now. Wait for my magic to come back. Like tanky, huh? Yeah, bitch. Give me all that. Give me that, too. And I'm gonna go take your stuff. Oh, yeah. Go take all your stizzuff. All those iron arrows. Hey, those sell for a gold apiece, and they don't weigh shit. So, don't mock my iron arrows. They are actually exceptionally badass. Early game, iron arrows. Get as many as you can. They only weigh a tenth of a... Basically, each unit of weight is worth 10 solid gold, which is more than just most other items, except for some potions. Bitch. Well, I'm glad it's not going to ask me, are you sure you want to be a butt stabber when I go to leave the sewers? Just saying. Yeah, the key word there, Kakoi, is was. That was a friendly rat. That's the key word there. No, I totally agree. Was. See, this shit was like Fallout 3 to me, man. It's like you step out and there's like this open world of beautiful water, stars in the sky that look even better than a Skyrim sky in some ways. Look at this beautiful world out here. Look at that ruin just begging me for me to go explore it too. We will. It's, right now, what I need to do... really go learn some basic spells is probably what we need to do. Okay. When I first came here, when I first started playing the game, and I was like, man, just think about what you can do. Visit all the shops, break into all the shops, which is probably what I spent the first few days doing, to be honest, breaking into shit. Oh, man. I went and got into the Thieves Guild just so I could get more lockpicks so I could go just break into everybody's house. Just to see what they got. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. Well, it's not being very nice to me now. Usually there's some repair hammers around here. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm... See? See? All I had to do was say something. All I had to do was point out how mean it was being to me. Okay, every little bit counts at the very beginning, right? I mean, am I right? Alright, so what we really want to do now... There we go. Oh, let me go grab something to drink. I'm gonna go make some coffee real quick. Huh. That was close. You want to act right, do you? There we go. Oh, yeah. Give me that 500, that half a K, that cha-ching ching, that jingling. Let's see what we got here. Hey, I'm not above rooting through all the barrels and boxes, man. I'm poor. I'm poor, and I'm not even ashamed to admit it. Give me all the free hammers and things. Give me all of the things. I need those potatoes. Potatoes are amazing. Amazing. Restore fatigue. Shield. There's a rhythm. It drops at a certain rate, and the very next one you can basically almost push up and push the button simultaneously. I'll show you which one it is. Let's see. Not that one. There it is. See? Like the best chest in the game, right? Oh, you fucking serious? Okay, hold on. I should have waited to read that. That's cool. That's still not going to do it. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see. I got to get this to 25. 25 apples and corn. Remember. Don't really want to use the rest of that. That should do it for the weight, though. No, still over. God damn it. Oh. There we go. That'll definitely do it.
There's evil afoot, citizen, and I've little time for chatter. What is it?
Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Yeah, I get it. I accept. Was that so? You're a big fat liar. I'm not buying. Yes. Yeah. Good
You're
one.
a big
You're
fat
full of
liar.
You're a big fat liar. I'm not buying that one. No more. You're frightening me. Sure, that's cute.
Holy crap.
No more. I'm not buying that one.
Shit.
Yeah, I get it. Don't. Was that supposed to be a compliment? Yes. Yes, what a. Yeah, I get it.
You're a big fat
All right,
liar.
I get it.
Not now, not later, not ever. Okay.
Come find me.
What? I might go make friend with like every guard in the game. That seems legit. Like every single one. I am not playing any games. All of them.
There's no problem, is there? Go ahead.
Okay.
Gracious, what a hero. You win this. What? Sorry, I don't get it. That's enough. What? That's such adventures. How I envy you. I salute you. I won't don't. That's just not funny. I won't fight. Don't wait. You think such adventures. How I envy you. Such adventures. How I envy you. That I won't. Don't talk such rot. That's just not funny. Gracious. I can't argue with. Don't waste your flattery on me.
Don't waste your flattery on me. Oh, man.
That's not bad.
Oh, this shit is just, this is just, like, this is just timeless, man. Timeless awesomeness. Oh, man. Not now. Not later. Not ever. There's one female voice where she goes, I get it. It's just awesome. Oh, man. All right. Can't need to buy things. I need to buy a bound dagger so I can get my conjuration up. Really breaking into any place isn't really going to do me any good right now. I could do the whole Thieves Guild thing, though. Let's see. Any posters around here? What do these take, like 3 days to reset, I think? Let's see if there's any Gray Fox posters hanging anywhere. There should be. Not now. Not later. Not ever. There's an arena poster. What is that? Is that from the Lord of the Rings? Kind of looks like it. Anyway, all right. So we'll just wait till morning. I like the one.
Have a copy of the Black Horse Courier.
It's this Argonian. He comes up and he says, "Why do Khajiit lick their butts to get the taste of their wife's cooking out of their mouth?" I thought that was pretty funny, actually. I thought that was one of the better ones I'd heard. I seriously, come on, man. That's actually a pretty good one. Okay, we kind of need to talk to a beggar.
How are are you? Good morning.
Fine, and you? Good to hear.
Nasty creatures. But I hear their meat is rather tasty.
Enough talk. Nothing's
What is it
keeping you
now?
here, so move on.
Actually,
I'm Jer. I'm a dip. A pickpocket. But relax. This better be good.
okay.
I wish I... Get away. Oh, goodness, what can I say? Well done. Not... You can't... Really now, you're such a charmer. What a wonderful... Oh, please. What a... You should be ashamed.
That was a fuck up. Yeah, I should be ashamed,
Well
actually.
done. No, you do me too much honor. You're waste... Not funny, not even a little... That's just talk. No, you do me too... I wish I... Get away from me.
Get away from me.
Remark. Oh, please. Goodness, what can I say? Well, get away. Is that so? Goodness, what can I say? Goodness, what can I say? Well, you can't scare me. You can't. Really now? Really? Interesting. All right, I get it. If you go to the fighting chance...
Okay.
They say syndicates of wizards have led a
I think
boycott
only
of
the beggars
imperial
can
goods
talk
in
to you
the
about the
Vanguard.
gray fox. I guess I could get this quest right here too. Probably don't want to go on this right now. We'll get it later.
Feel free to browse, friend. It's nice to see a new shopper. I think you might be just the kind of person we're looking for. Perhaps you can assist us with a problem we're having here in the Market District. I'm the chairperson for the Society of Concerned Merchants. We formed this group a while back to keep a nice, fair economic balance in town. Not every store is a member, but we're slowly trying to convince them to join. Everything was fine until Thorinir opened his shop nearby. Selling all sorts of merchandise, he undercuts prices like you wouldn't believe. People who buy tend to want to spend their money there. That leaves none for us. It's getting so bad a few of us may have to close up shop. He outright refuses to join the society or even discuss the matter. What we need is for you to case his establishment. We can...
Okay, I get it.
His inventory must be stolen. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? So? Really? Interest. Whatever you want. Don't talk such rot. That's just not funny. Don't. Please. I'm sorry. Don't waste your... That's just not funny. Really. Interesting. Well done. You think that's funny? Don't try to manipulate me. I accept. I have no choice.
I have no choice. I accept. I have
What a
no
great
choice.
story. Yes. What? Sorry. Don't waste. That's just stupid. What a No more. You're frightening me. Don't try. What a dumb joke. I wish I could say that. No more. You're frightening me. That works for me. Let's do business.
There we go. All right.
That's more than I would usually pay. That's more. That's a good deal. That's more than I would good. You got a great. A fine. You've made a. You got a great. That seems. That's a fair. Good. That's a good deal.
God damn, I got a bunch of those.
That's a fair deal. That's a good. That's seems. You drive a hard bargain. That's a good deal. That seems a fair price. Good. You've got a great deal. Good. You drop. That's more.
See a method to my madness here in a minute.
Drop. That's a fair deal.
All right. Okay, I've got those. Let's see, what does she have? That it? That's pretty much it, isn't it?
Thank you. Come again. Thanks again for your help. We had no other place to turn.
Okay, got a little bit of money under my belt now. First things first, we need to see what we need here.
Good morning.
Edgar's discount spells. Do you want quality or do you want cheap? Of course you want cheap. You want cheap. Old Edgar. I'm going to break into a shop and steal all of his scrolls later, too. And his soul gems.
Edgar Vatrine, you don't want the very best. You want cheap. And I got cheap.
You don't want the very best. You want cheap. You want garbage. And I've got garbage. Damn. Don't like that, do you? Okay, so those are the bad ones there.
I accept. I have no choice. Yeah, I get it. I doubt it. What nonsense.
I accept. I have no choice. Okay, so those are the bad ones, right? Gotcha.
Sure. Don't try. I accept. I have no choice. Whatever you want. Good one. What nonsense. Don't try to manipulate me. Whatever you... That's pretty... I doubt it. Sure. Not now. Yes, yes, whatever you say. I accept. Good one. I doubt it. What nonsense. I accept. Not bad. I doubt. Don't try to manipulate me. You're good. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Okay. I need this.
I can't afford to do that.
God damn it.
I can't make that deal.
Oh, come on, man.
No deal. I can't do that.
Oh, seriously? We got that. I think I already have that. No, I don't. Not anymore. All right, give me that. Okay, we'll want that. That's a good one. I think anything else I really need right now? I should probably get those too. Fuck it. Just to have them.
I appreciate your business. You too.
All right. Protect. Let me put it right there.
Good to see you.
How are you?
A mythic Dawn. Someone in a mythic Dawn assassin's gear walking through the middle of town, summoning Daedric daggers.
I've heard it's the best light
Don't
armor
mind
in the
me.
city.
Farewell. Greetings.
Don't the Varys brothers run a good shop?
I've shopped there many times. The brothers never fail to please.
So I've heard.
So, have you bet on any arena matches lately?
Without question.
Hi
What's
there.
the news from the other parts of town?
Nothing I'd like to talk about. What are the news from the other provinces?
They say land of the Altmer.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Fine. Black Horse Courier here.
The creatures you can summon are so much friggin' cooler, man. Atronax and stuff. Although the fire Atronax was actually
Greetings.
pretty badass in Skyrim. But I like the Frost Atronax and the Storm Atronax in this one are pretty friggin' cool. Pretty friggin' cool. Looking pretty suspicious. Okay, this is the beggars.
One more coin and I can get a pair of shoes.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, kind lady. The feed bag is... Blessings of Arcadia upon you.
Alright, now...
Finally, a new customer. Jensine is running the show. I'm listening. Goodness, what? Well, you're wasting your breath. You're wasting your breath. No, you do me too much honor. You should be ashamed. Is that so? Really now? I wish I could get away from me. That's not
Should
bad.
be ashamed of
Have a look
yourself.
around. You won't find better
Oh,
prices in
man.
all Tamriel.
Okay, what do I need? I need 2 of these.
Pleasure doing a bargain at any price. Pleasure doing business with you.
That. Should be
You're a
ashamed
fine
of yourself. Oh, man.
I let that go too cheaply. A fine bargain for you.
Let's take all those.
That's a good. You bought that for a song.
Okay.
Tell your goodbye.
We're best buds now, huh? Awesome, man. I know this is a little slow. I'm just kind of getting all my ducks in a row right now. We need to physically read a poster on the wall, I think. You know what? I know exactly where to go for that too. Let's just go here. This should we should be able to start it right here, I think. Let's see, how much money do I have? Hold on. Afford it too. Fuck that. Sure can. Hold on. We'll go do that in a second. No, I'm just kind of getting set. Getting some stuff started. Prepping. One thing you have to have if you're going to try to play this on max is you need to be able to summon. You need to have poisons. You're going to need poisons, especially early on because you don't have the arcane university. You don't have any enchanted stuff. You don't, and it's just brutal. When rats are two-shotting you, you gotta find something to do.
I've heard others say the same. Not sure which one I talk to though. I don't know which is which. Still, it's a good shop.
So just kind of.
I'm Bernardo. I handle the heavy armor at the best defense. I'm also an advanced trainer in heavy armor, so I know what I'm talking about.
Alrighty then. Well, that sounds good to me.
I can show you some new things. Good that you pay attention as much. Not good that you want to get better. Enough.
All right, that ought to pretty much do it. Yeah. I'm not gonna min-max to the point that I'm gonna keep track of every exact point, but I'd like to raise my skills as much as possible. Endurance is really the key.
I hear they're always looking for recruits.
Good to know.
Have you ever had a meal at the feed bag?
Okay, now let's go see if we can get into the Thieves Guild. Pokemon, huh? I think I'm the only one in the world that hasn't played Pokemon. Okay, there should be a poster around here somewhere. There it is.
What is it, citizen?
Theft, embezzlement, forgery, pickpocketing, counterfeiting, burglary, conspiracy to commit theft, grand larceny, tax evasion, slander, fraud, perfidy, and impertinence. Presumed male and Colovian. Height between 5 and 6 feet, normal weight, hair and eye color unknown. Like, zero details whatsoever. If you have any information on this completely vague random person, then let us know. Now,
What is it?
between 5 and 6 feet, normal weight, no eye, no hair color, nothing. That's funny. You haven't either. Good. I'm not alone. Awesome. Well, the rain went away pretty fast.
What can I do for you? Lose the key to your house? Find Mandil. He can get in, I'll bet.
Damn, has nobody got to get the option for Gray Fox? Might have to be level 2. Maybe. Don't know. Not really sure. I know there's another beggar here. Yeah, that's Am, you say. Where's the other beggar that lives here? He's probably wandering around in here somewhere. That's not him.
You can call me Halak. Leave me alone.
Stop talking. This is an unwelcome surprise.
What's going on with you?
Rumor has it the Nerephine has left.
Okay, well, I don't know where that beggar is either. Well, shit.
You have my view, citizen.
I like the water in this. Yeah, I kind of like to get this started. Kind of want to go pawn off some of the stolen shit, too. Tell you the truth. I need this beggar here, though. That's what I need. Alright, let's just wait till nighttime. There he is. That's the one I'm looking for.
One more He's a fairy tale. Of course, it's all just made up.
To give him an excuse to keep us down. To give the man an excuse to keep us down. What the...
That's a bit... That's great! How's it... That's enough.
Ooh, man, I took a pretty big penalty there. Oh, those are the good ones.
That's
Okay.
really... Was that... I won't fight you. Don't be silly. I won't fight you. Where'd you get... Blah, blah, blah. I doubt you. You win this... I like that. Blah, blah, blah. What a bore. He's a fairy. Of course.
God damn it.
We'll see. We understand each other perfectly. Are you looking for him? think I trust you enough to tell you this secret. To learn more about the Grey Fox, go to the Garden of Derloth at midnight. Look in the waterfront district of the Imperial City. I can say no more. Blessings of Arche upon ye.
Damn, you say looking all raggedy. There she is, Ethridil. She's one of my faves. She's awesome. Like when you get the book from her, she goes, thief. She calls you a thief.
Do I know you? Say what you're going to say.
Yeah, I wasn't going to get very far with him, was I?
Don't be silly. I can't argue with it. I like... You're a big, fat liar. That's great.
You're a big,
I'm not
fat
buying.
liar.
I can't argue with that. I'm not buying that one. You win this. That's great. Blah, blah, blah. What a bore. Oh, that's great. Don't make... That's a bit of... You win this one. That's enough. That's... You're... I'm not buying that one. Oh, that's just the thing. Excellent. You say a beggar told you to seek me out? Good enough for me, then. The beggars are the eyes and ears.
Yeah, I love it.
He's the king of thieves.
I don't think... I don't like a storyline in Oblivion. I think the one
deny that title.
I would say the one I like the least is probably Fighters Guild, but I don't really even dislike that one. The Mages Guild is epic. Mana Marco. Fighters Guild is epic. You finally deal with the Hist tree. Thieves Guild, you finally uncover who the Grey Fox is and all that epic romance. It's like a romance story. Then Dark Brotherhood with all the intrigue and double crossing going on, and then of course the main storyline, which is what it... I mean, I guess if you want to consider the arena a quest line, that's a little boring. I mean, do it once to fight everybody. It's just a bunch of fights. I mean, it is what it is.
Everyone is here. Let's begin. Each of you is seeking membership in the Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild is not...
I really do like this. This is a pretty long one. Thieves Guild is pretty long. And it kind of takes you all over the map, you know?
You have passed the first test. It's unusual for us to have 3 potential recruits at the same time. Rather than the normal test of skill, I'm going to make this a contest.
That's not fair.
That's not fair.
However, for Amuse and the newcomer, let me state them clearly. Whoever brings me the diary of Amantius Electus without
Amantius Electus
is invited into the guild.
Ha! I'll have it before sunrise.
Somewhere in the Imperial City. The beggars will help you locate it for a price. I can sell you lockpicks if you need them. One more thing. You cannot kill each other during this trial. We may be thieves, but we're not murderers.
Methridell's awesome.
Maybe he lives...
Yes. Get out.
All right. Is it... Yeah, it's the Temple District. It's the Temple. I'm trying to remember where this place is at. Yeah, this is 2006. It may not have a 4K hyper resolution 3 million frames per millisecond, blah blah blah, and all this and that. But it's just, it's about being a game that actually has some content with it, actually has some challenge, actually has some things for the player to do and figure out. Ah, God damn it. She leaves all disgusted. Yeah. I mean, I need graphics to a point. Like, there is a certain, like, going back and trying to play Morrowind, that didn't age very well. True enough, it was the first of its kind. It was definitely a trailblazer. I love this.
You
Thief!
stole that diary from me.
Thief!
Now I have to wait to get into the guild.
Thief! And she's the best. Oh man, this is one of the first games I played. This is really my first real RPG, I guess you could say. And it's still to this day probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite. I can honestly say that. Yeah, Amusay wasn't even in on the running that time, was he?
Are you confused? Congratulations! You have returned with the diary. You have earned the right to join the Thieves Guild. You now owe your loyalty to our guildmaster, the Grey Fox. He has 3 rules you must follow. First, never steal from another member of the guild. Second, never kill anyone on the job. This is not the Dark Brotherhood. Animals and monsters can be slain if necessary. Third, don't steal from the poor. The peasants and beggars are under the personal protection of the Grey Fox, particularly here on the waterfront. Jobs? Look, you're on your own as a thief. When he leaves, you break in and steal some stuff. You don't need special permission or orders to do that. However,
if you see someone's house when he leaves, break in and take his shit.
Stolen property to one of our guild fences. Well, sometimes the guild gets a special commission. You should check in with your doyen every once in a while. You need more experience. When you've contributed enough...
Oh yeah, we gotta go. Gotta go contribute to the guild coffers. So I'm fixing to go do right now. Let me start thinking about this too. Let's see something. Okay, well, that's definitely taken care of. That probably is too. All right. So... All right. So we need to go to Ongar. First, there's something I want to do. Oh, well, cool, man. Nice. Well, thank you. Glad you're watching it. That was kind of like Fallout 4, something of a pretty blind playthrough. Pretty much blind. Learned much more about that game kind of as we went along. But I'm glad you're enjoying it at least. You want to talk about that voice? We had this waiter in a restaurant a while back, and he had that fake voice. I'll try to kind of copy it, but it was basically, yes, and may I interest you in this, and this has this on it, and would you care for one of these? And then, what color is the sky? It's blue. No, it's red. Oh, yeah, exactly. It's red, just like you say. Whatever you say, anything you say. I'm so fucking politically correct that regardless of what my opinion might be, I'm going to agree with you, hoping you'll give me a tip because of my fake radio voice. Ha ha! Oh my God, I wanted to punch the motherfucker in the mouth. That shit, like I not only don't want to leave you a tip, I think you owe me a tip when we're done eating. In fact, just pay for my meal. Whatever I order, you need to pay for it, just for talking like that. I mean, it was I guess exceptionally annoying at the time. You know, sometimes you just get caught off guard with something and it's more annoying than it should be. And what makes it annoying is you feel like you shouldn't be as annoyed as you are, and that annoys you, and then you just take it out on that person even worse, right? I was polite to him. I didn't do anything out of line. But I was seriously tempted to, throw back a few. Oh, I think I'd like the French fries with that salad. Ha ha! I really almost wanted to do that. I thought that would have been probably pretty funny. But, yeah. It'd probably hurt his feelings. I mean, the guy didn't mean any harm. That's just, well, his thing, I guess. That thing doesn't weigh anything? Seriously? Give me some of that. I can't break into that. Okay, we'll take that. That's worth 80 gold. I can probably sell it for at least 15 to Ongar with its cheap ass. Right? What's that worth? 80? I'll give you 10 for it. You ever seen that meme with that one Skyrim guy, and this sword has carried me through many battles. I've slain dragons with it. I even got through this and this epic stuff, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And the guy goes, I'll give you 10 gold. Oh, god damn, man. No, I bet there's nothing even in that chest. Okay, well I think I came in the wrong store. This isn't exactly where I was looking to go. Where's Edgar's? That's the staffs, right? Yeah, I needed Edgar's spells. I don't look suspicious at all. Oppression, right? Let me make buddies with this guard real
Speak,
quick.
citizen. Go ahead. Goodness. Well, not. You can't scare me. You're wasting. Goodness. Really? Interesting. Is that so? What a wonderful compliment. Really? Not funny. Not even a little. I wait. Ugh. You're. No. You do me too. No. Ugh. Is that so? You can't. What? What a great story. All right, I get it. Carry on.
Okay. All right, let's go to Ongar. Okay, so like I pointed this out a few times when we did our playthrough. Is that everything in this game points towards Bruma. Everything. Thieves Guild, Mages Guild, Dark Brotherhood, main story, everything. And this is the Nord town. Would have liked to have seen more of this style of architecture in Skyrim. So I think they do make a point to tell you this architecture is kind of like a combination of Dark Elf and Nord or something. Something like that. Anyway.
I'm so hungry.
Feeded Joffnild. Feeded.
Blessings of Akatosh upon you.
Okay, that's not who I'm looking for. Kind of hungry.
Today's your lucky day, so let's hear it. I see you are with the Gray Fox. All right. You're... you can't scare me. What a great story. Goodness. Not... You're wasting your breath. You can't... No, you do me too much honor. Really? You're revolting. That works for me. Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you got?
Okay.
I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? I shouldn't sell it to you so cheap, but I know you won't ask too many questions. I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else?
I was gonna look at that.
That's a fair. That's a good price. You got a great. I think a good price for a good customer.
It's actually kind of worth having there. 12 points?
A good price. A good price. You drive a that's a good. I think that's more. I think an excellent. I think I can move this item for you at that price. I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else?
Yeah, I got 5 and he wants 20. I was wondering if I should. I could worry about it. Okay,
I'm glad that's done. Shadow hide you.
Shadow hide you. Yeah, you only have to fence 50 gold worth of goods. I guess when you first start. When you first start the game, just going and stealing a few apples or something is considered progress, but once you start learning where things are at. Okay, actually. That's... Oh, well. Okay. There it is. Okay, now. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. We'll go ahead and save that. I gotta get some poisons under my belt. Okay. Now we got something to work with. Let me go ahead and get in the Mages Guild too. Oh, I was gonna look at that looks pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same, just different color. I was just curious. Weighs less. Yeah, it weighs less. Whoa, that takes all those spots? No shit. So those robes are garbage. Interesting. All right.
Volinaro, if you're looking to join the guild, talk to Jean Frasoric. If nothing else, it means access to better services than most people enjoy. What can I interest you in?
Damn. No shit. Ooh, no shit.
All right. I won't. What a... That's amazing. I salute you. Most impressive. That's just stupid. My life is drab and wretched by comparison. I can't... What a dumb joke.
That's just stupid.
Such adventures. How I envy you. I won't fight you. I salute you. Most impressive.
Shit.
That's...
Oh,
Don't
fuck
try
that
to
up, didn't I?
manipulate me. I salute you. That's just stupid. Gracious. You... What? You think that's funny? That... Not... That's just... That works for me. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Probably at least there, I'm guessing. Damn. You just got that one? Oh, shit. I've got a scamp, so I'm not really worried about that. I do kind of want that, though. Elemental shields. I mean, shield is shield. I shouldn't really worry about that too much. Although it is kind of free protection early. Yeah. That's expensive. I'll buy it later. I know where it's at anyway.
Be seeing you.
Okay, now the cool thing about Mage's Guild, assuming you don't get caught, is this is a great source of money. Especially with Ongar right there next door. I could, like, steal all these books, too, but I think I just want this type of stuff. Alright, how much weight am I pushing? 50 more pounds? Okay, let me wait till she gets up. 8 o'clock might do it. There she is.
Hello there. Are you here to join the Mage's Guild?
Hello there.
The guild is always accepting new members. You seem capable enough. Are you sure you want to join? Very good. You are now an associate of the Mage's Guild. What a wonderful opportunity for you. Now, please keep in mind that you'll need recommendations from every local guild hall in Cyrodiil before you may enter the Arcane University.
See, you had to earn your shit back in the day.
My opinion might carry more weight than others, if you take my meaning. Still, all are necessary to proceed. Good luck to you.
Yeah, not like when you walk into Whiterun and you talk to Farengar and he's like, oh yes, in order to learn an enchantment, you just learn your enchantment. Then you can enchant things. Oh yes. That was Farengar. That was all you needed to do to earn the right to enchant shit in Skyrim. In this, you got to go through this epic thing of just going across the entire fucking country to every city that there is and doing all this just stuff. Oh man. I mean, like, there was more gain in just joining the Arcane University in Oblivion than there are in some games altogether nowadays.
I recommend... Well, of course... This... He's disappeared. I mean, he's really disappeared. No one here has seen him in days. If someone from the council were to stop by and find him gone, it'd... Talk to the mages here.
Okay, so we gotta go get Valinaro to make Jaskar reappear. They spend all their time here.
You'll ruin everything.
Oh, I didn't even see it there. Jaskar's hiding. That's funny. All right. They spend their entire day, because they're bored, playing practical jokes on Jean. There's actually a skill book here somewhere. There it is. actually really didn't even need to read that right now. I need to level up is what I need to do. Okay, I can have these. Nice. Nice. Good shit. Yeah, I'll take all that. Take that too, fuck it.
A pleasure to speak with you. You want to find Jaskar? All right, I think I can help with that. And whatever you do, you can't tell Jean about it. That's the spirit. You helped me pull off a little prank. Really? I'll teach you a spell to unlock things. Her room is upstairs. Just go. Let me know when you're done with that little task.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like towards the end of the Mages Guild storyline, you wind up here. Oh, shit. Silver Dagger. Yeah, I need that. Give me that. That's an improvement. Scar is still hiding. You ruin everything. Oh, look at this. What? Okay, I totally need this stuff. Where'd he go? Where did he go? What the hell? Okay, come on, dude. He left when I came in or something? Seriously? There he is.
Have you pulled? You've got Jean's book up.
Sometimes there's a little bit of this stuff back and forth waiting around. Some of the Mages Guild quests are dangerous as fuck, and the other ones are just like this, just for fun.
Ready to... Just watch. You'll see.
Jaskar the Khajiit.
Hello there. I hear you've been looking for me.
Oh, please don't be mad. We were just having some fun.
His ears went down.
We just got tired of Jean lording her position over us when she barely knows anything about magic. Every now and then, we like to trick her. And we figured it was time to move on to a new prank. This one was getting boring anyway, so you can tell her you found me. Well, it was fun while it lasted. I'll have to start thinking up something new to try. Goodbye.
I hope I can help. It was a good idea, wasn't it? Goodbye.
Wonder how long she'll spend trying to figure out where her book went. Can you beat it? Well, yeah. I mean, there's an end to the main storyline, but you can continue playing after that if you want. So, I guess in that sense. But yeah, you eventually finish the main story. There's a primary threat in the game, but there's lots of other threats too, though. So.
Any luck finding Jaskar? Found him, did you? Well, I suppose that's good. You'll have to forgive me. I seem to have misplaced something. Yes, well, let's never mind that. You've fulfilled your end of the bargain, though, so I'll fulfill mine. Romanus will have my recommendation.
Her recommendation,
And
which
don't
is,
you
of
forget
course,
about
more
me
important than
once you've
anyone
finished
else's
your
recommendation.
training. I'm sure we can help each other out. You too.
It's sad what happens to this place, too. Alright, let's see if we can find Ongar again and unload some more stuff. He should be there, so.
How are you today? Isn't Sirach
I was
sneaking
at
around.
Omar's earlier, and I ran
a
into
good
this young-
healer? I'm really tired.
Doesn't look shifty at all.
Can we get on with this? Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you got?
It does weigh less. Yeah, I don't think I'm
Well, that seems... I think I can... You drive... I think I can... I think I can... I think I... You drive... An excellent... You got a great deal there. That's a good deal. That's more than I'd usually pay. I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? You drive a hard bargain. That's a good deal. That's a good... you got a great... An excellent... That's a fair... I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? An excellent... I shouldn't. I'm glad. Shadow...
All right.
How about that?
Okay, we've got Nagil. Okay, where are we at? Almost there? Here, let me talk to the guards.
Protecting. I'm listening.
He's just snarling at me.
That's just stupid. Remarkable.
That's just
what
stupid.
Nonsense. What? That's just... What? Yes. Yes, whatever you say. I wish I could say that. Yes. No, that's just not funny. Really? You think that's funny? You too. Something I can help you with?
I'm gonna be able to get away with shit with basically all the guards in the game if I keep this up. To haggle? Oh yeah, yeah. You can haggle and all that stuff. Okay.
That's. I wish. Yes. Yes. What a. That's just not. What a great story.
Haggle in Skyrim? No.
No more. You're
You
frightening
just get
me.
a higher speech
Not
rating,
now.
and it just kind of
Not
affects
later,
everything.
not ever.
Doesn't really require you to have any points and
Well
pretty
done.
much anything, really.
Don't.
I thought you were.
think that's funny?
Thought you were talking about this. Not in Skyrim. There's no nothing really like that.
No. That's remarkable.
There we go.
Don't.
Let's see.
What a great story. Really. What a dumb joke. Don't. I accept. All right. I get.
I accept. I have no choice. All right, we need to go sleep somewhere. Actually, might as well go sleep at a guild. That's where we're going next. I have a crush on this particular guild hall leader right here. I really do.
Hello, associate. To earn a recommendation from me, you need simply prove you are able-bodied and prepared to learn something in the process. Unlike some frivolous tasks you may be given at other guild halls, this is a serious matter and has consequences. Are you prepared? Then allow me to explain the task. The Council of Mages has entrusted me with resolving a situation along the Gold Road. Several traveling merchants have been found dead along the Gold Road recently, with even more missing. The Council has asked that I put a stop to it. You are going to help me do so. We believe the killings are the actions of a rogue mage. You are to travel north to the Brina Cross Inn. Farewell.
Okay. Oh, I meant to... Oh, wait. No, I sold everything. Okay.
I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
£20. Okay, that's stealing. All right.
Morning. I'm Felon. Take your time. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. That seems a fair price.
All right, let me go get my helmet. Got to sleep at the Marina Cross Inn anyway, so. How am I recording it in a stream? I'm not. YouTube does that automatically. When this is done, it'll process it like it would a normal video. Basically, this is the same. It's streaming, but it's uploading at the same time, if that makes sense. Kind of the same thing. So. This is like my favorite place in the game, Anvil. Or one of my favorites, although it's a shitty day today. Love being here on the ocean front with all the seagulls and the ship bells ringing in the background and all that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's see, where am I at on this island? Be right about here. To get the signal to YouTube, what capture card am I using? Diamond. Diamond, what is it? G2000? No. Diamond GC 2000. That's it. Okay, let's get. It should be right here. See, I don't think I have a potion of water breathing, but I might. Solo those. Son of a bitch. Oh, I can't do it. God damn it. I don't think I have a... Yeah, I don't have a spell either. Son of a bitch. I don't remember exactly where it's at. Not exactly. It's right down here somewhere close by. Yeah, I'm gonna die trying to find it. Yep, I'm gonna die trying to find it. Son of a bitch. Let's look around a little bit before I die. Your body just ragdolls floating in the water. It's a card in your PC that you feed into it from the Xbox. No, it's actually nothing like that, but gotcha. It's actually nothing like that. It's a game capture device that You run the Xbox through, and then that's it. You know. On the Xbox, the game capture then ports it into your PC. I mean, I don't know if there's any such thing as an internal game capture for a PC that works like that. I mean, I guess there might be. Not that I know of. I'm not real savvy in all the PC stuff, though, so. It's not here. I think it's right between these rocks. I think it's a little to the right. But yeah, I don't have anything in my PC at all. I mean, you of course got to run your stream. I mean, the stream sends whatever you're capturing to YouTube. I mean, that you have to have. Ah, shit. It was a little to the right, so let's try it right about here. Between these rocks. There it is. Nice. Whoa! Psychedelic, man. Okay. Actually, if we're not going to be using any armor, might find something else to do with that. I always just grab it, though. I guess out of habit. Yeah, actually, the capture card I have, it sends the capture into... It's external, right? So it's not in the PC. It sends the capture into the PC, and then the PC gathers that and, of course, sends that through software to YouTube. But you can also... there's also another set of software, another software suite in there that allows you to record. So the same capture card I use to stream with is the same capture card I also use to record with. It does all that, which I guess is probably the case with any other. I'm not familiar with other capture cards. I'm guessing they all work pretty much the same. Probably. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I think so. It comes with it. It's actually it's a really, really easy capture card to use. I mean, basically, you get a disc and you put it in there and you run it, and it just gives you your software. And your software, it's just like a couple buttons, and the settings are pretty much already ready. And then you just decide whether you want to stream. That's one thing. Now, streaming is a little different. To stream the way I'm streaming with a, with the template to cover and all that, and to put the cam in there and to run it through OBS, which is what I'm doing, you have to, kind of go around a couple corners with it. OBS doesn't recognize it directly, so you really have to capture a little. You have to actually capture a screen. You actually play it preview. It's a preview capture is basically what it is. And the preview screen is basically what you would be sending, and then it captures that. But the good thing is it also captures the audio, so you guys can hear the game audio the way it is and all that stuff. But you kind of have to take an extra step with it. It's basically it's because the capture card isn't recognized by a lot of your mainstream broadcasting stuff. You got OBS and you got that other one, whatever that other one is. Neither of them recognize the diamond capture cards because it's not popular. It's not, it's not a. What are the other ones? Elgato or any of that. So, but still, I mean, I think the quality's fine. I mean, I think you guys are seeing on your end what I've got on my end as far as that goes. So it's all good. It's a good balance, and I mean, I think the capture for recording, for making videos is. I love the balance. I mean, you don't get ghosting, you don't get pixelation, you don't get.
They say
the audio's synced, everything. I mean, I like it. It's clean, it's vivid, colors are sharp and stuff.
Take care.
Hello, stranger. What can I do for you? Cariel has sent you, has she not? Go and speak with Christoph. Rent a room for the night. Once you have your room, I will meet you there. If anyone asks, you are a traveling merchant, nothing more. Do not say otherwise to anyone. No, friend. I'm afraid I don't know the way to Shaden Hall. But good luck in your travels. Please excuse me.
Awesome.
Hello. Welcome to the Brina Cross Inn. Can I interest you in something to eat, or perhaps a bed for the night? Let me guess. Traveling on business? You don't look like you're out for a stroll.
This guy's obviously working with her.
Ah, yes, thought so. We get many of them traveling through here. Well, we used to. Haven't seen as many lately. What with the, well, you know, the murders. I don't like to talk about it much, as it's bad for business. At any rate, would you care for a bed for the night? Right then. The bed is just upstairs at the back of the inn. Sleep well. Take care.
Greetings, Brent. Pardon me, did I hear you say that you're a traveling merchant?
Caminalda.
Don't you worry, what with the recent killings and all? I'd be ever so scared if it were me. I haven't left the inn in days, just in case. Well, you take care of yourself. I'd hate to hear about another senseless death. Good luck to you.
Right. Ba-da-da-dum. Now it's decision time because we got a lot of this stuff to. Let's see. It's definitely going to go with that. Yeah. It's kind of a no-brainer. Realize that all your life you have been coasting along as if you were in a dream. Suddenly facing the trials of the last few days, you have come alive. The beginning of your journey. Okay, well, apparently she's not here yet.
Hello there. All right, it should be safe to speak here. Once you've rested here, you need to continue along the Gold Road, heading east towards Kvatch. I shall be following out of sight, along with a fellow battle mage. Make no attempts to speak to us. Trust that we will protect you. Should you be confronted by this cowardly mage, do not hesitate to protect yourself by whatever means possible. Once the mage has revealed himself, we will step in and settle a matter quickly. Now get yourself some sleep. You'll need to be well rested.
Well, nice, man. Yeah, this early in the game, you know what she's going to have? If you want to bother going through all those loading screens, is like 5 gold. That's what she'll have. Odds are she'll probably have better stuff on her than... But yeah. Appreciate that.
What is it now?
What is it now? Just looking at you. Looking at you like, yes. I'll take these. Sure will.
I'm afraid your journey ends here, traveler. I'll be taking whatever you're carrying.
I'll be taking whatever you're carrying.
I do hope it's more than the last few had. They were most disappointing. I'm just warming up pathetic worm.
God damn it. Instant death. I think I got, what, frost scrolls from Carahill too, didn't I?
I'm afraid you're...
Ouch. Take your fucking time with the bitch. Come to think of it, yeah, you'll just take your good sweet time. Yeah, it took y'all about 30 minutes to finally get around to hitting her? Yeah, okay. So y'all got my back. Bitch. Alright. I guess that's not writable. Must be one of the, whatchamacallit, one of the, battle mages stuff. I was gonna look at this, too. Yeah, it does take the place of all that. Kind of thinking it might. I mean, how can you not run around in blue suede shoes when you have the chance? You know what I'm saying? Blue suede shoes? All right. Okay, really just need to get into the guild. Might as well get some of the harder ones done now. Just get them out of the way. You know, what's crazy is with the Breton, with the 50% resistance to magic, it took almost exactly 2, like, frost balls or lightnings to kill my character. Meaning that without being a Breton, you'd just get one shot right there, instant one-shotted, without any resistances, obviously, but pretty nasty, man.
Hello.
Yes?
Oh, it's you.
So, what of the rogue a she, you say? And she's dead. Well, Ariel and Roliand did what needed to be done. You have done well enough for yourself. Though I must say, I doubt it will do you much good in the end. You'd be surprised how easily they forget about the little people.
Everyone's bitter. Bitter with the Mages Guild.
I ran into some goblins. Good day. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. That seems a fair price.
All right.
I appreciate. Good day.
I hate the thing.
Good day.
There is some more stuff upstairs, too. There's stuff to go loot and stuff, but there's a skill book up there, too, somewhere. Not really going to worry about it. I could always come back for it. I don't remember what it is. I think it's alchemy. Or illusion, one of the two. Should you join the Fighters Guild now? Deal with those fucking mountain lions?
Good morning.
Could. Kind of wanted to get in the Arcane University, but I didn't know if I really want to play through the whole Fighters Guild quest line. Definitely want to do the Thieves Guild. Kind of want access to the trainers. Yeah, we'll start it. We'll start it. Fuck it. While we're here, might as well. Or at least get in there.
No, hello. What can I do for you? The Fighters Guild is always looking for new members. Are you interested in joining? Fine. You are now an associate in the Fighters Guild.
I don't even have to start it now. We can start it later. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Everybody go to bed. Everybody tired from eating turkey today? I don't blame you. So next. I think Leowin, personally, I think Leowin is the hardest one. Dealing with Falcar and the whole cave full of, well, whatever. Bandits, marauders, then imps, and who knows what else. That's pretty nasty. She teaches you a pretty good fireball spell for a beginning.
Hello.
Hello. Undeno Orethi grows some good tomatoes. Yep, they sure are good tomatoes.
Tomatoes, tomato, Deidre, it's all the same to me.
How about that? Goodbye.
The dialogue sometimes is just too much.
I haven't seen him
Okay.
I trust you have a good reason for interrupting me. I'm afraid I haven't given it much thought. Now that I think about it, I do have a small problem concerning Earthor. Excellent. I just don't have the time to search for him. You might want to ask around and see if anyone can be of some help. Have Earthor see me when he gets back, Associate.
Let's see.
I hear you. Let's do business.
What do you got there? Oh, I need these. Oh, shit. It's expensive. Might need it, though.
Thank you. Come again. A nice enough guy, I suppose. Somewhere else. So we settled down in Bleak Flats. Oh, dear. I'm here to help.
Okay.
Hello.
What? Who are you? Ah, who cares? I'm Druya. You want something? Or are you just practicing your Cyrodiilic? It's just northwest of Skingrad. Here, see it on the map? That's where Earthor wound up, after Adrian told him he couldn't practice in the guild hall anymore. You might want to make sure she remembers, especially the part about it being her idea.
Especially that part.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Yeah, see, she has some cheapos.
Good luck finding Earthor.
You want me? Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Damn. He's got the mean shit, doesn't he? Weakness to magic. Do I already have something like that? I don't think I have weakness to magic. I have weakness to certain elements. I need weakness to magic, too. Yeah, I need weakness to magic. Wonder who has it. Actually, you know what? I think someone here does have it.
You're
yeah,
here.
I don't think it's her. I think somebody
May I
has the
interest you
lower
in some of my
level
fine
version of it.
wares?
She has all high level stuff.
Have Earthor see me when he gets back, associate.
There's a Redgar mage here somewhere. Forget his name. I think he's here. No, maybe he's not. I don't really need all that. I'll take these, though. Fucker. Oh, come on, man. Seriously? All of a sudden... Oh, okay. Alright. Be a dick about it, huh? Fuck you. I think I'm thinking of... Coral, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of Coral. Maybe. I don't know.
Well met.
Hello,
That Elsie Godhater sure has a chip on her shoulder. Great with a blade, but she really holds a grudge against the church.
Actually, no weakness to magic, actually.
Is definitely
I
not
think you need a
topic to
50.
bring up around Elsie. Swords, on the other hand, she'll talk about.
Really? How are you? What can...
Let me see some.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
I'm here to help.
Well, I know this guy's got it anyway. I'll have to come back for it. Can't do any enchanting right now anyway, so not gonna worry about it. Why the fuck does it still have me? I don't know. There should be a shit ton of flax out here. Oh, nice. Oh, I'll totally take a shit ton of night shit. Oh, that's just... Love you, man. I love you, man. Beautiful. I will definitely take all this shit. Alright. Well, poisons don't work on zombies, so we're just gonna have to deal with... She teach me that fireball spell. Did I even get that from her? I wasn't paying attention. I don't think she did. Bitch. God damn, he hit hard as fuck. Let my magic come back. God damn. That's not good. Damn. Rid of 3 of them all at once. Best music ever. Collect those shrooms, man. Yeah, actually, yeah, it is. Poisons. Early on, you just need to use... I'm not using poisons here a lot, but just implement poisons basically on everything till you get to the point where conjuration just makes it faster, honestly, because your summons aren't... they don't suffer the max difficulty penalty. Max difficulty does not reduce their damage or increase the damage they take. I don't think you're going to get away from cheesing certain things, you know, at some point, pretty much in any game, right? Either you're going to catch yourself doing something before you really need to be doing it, you know, that type of thing. Or always going to be moments like that, probably pretty much in any game. But, I mean, like right now, I'm trying to make a beeline for the Mages Guild so we can get into making some stuff. You don't really have to do it like that. It's just the way I decided to play it here. I mean, you're definitely taking a penalty running with no armor whatsoever and all that. Although, really on this difficulty, you've got to get some armor rating under your belt before you really get any protection whatsoever from it. Because, let's put it this way. If you're fully armored on max difficulty, fully armored, max 85% armor rating, which is as high as it goes in Oblivion. Not like Skyrim where it goes up to like 600 something, but the numbers are all different in Skyrim. But they all really kind of boil down to the same thing. You get an 85% damage resistance, and that's it. That's the cap. You can have a 5 million armor rating, but it's still going to stop at 85. You're still going to get bleed through damage. So if that's... All right, so let's say an enemy hits you for 100, for example. You're going to block 85% of that. He's only going to hit you for 15. But on max difficulty... he's still going to hit you for 90 because that 15 is multiplied by 6. 90 points of damage is still going to bleed through, which is going to be a good solid probably 60, 70, 80 points more than what you'd receive on normal, for example, right? And so even having a max armor rating, you're still receiving... The armor rating you have is about the amount of damage you're receiving compared to what you'd normally receive on normal. So armor isn't quite as highly rated on max as it would be on normal. You're almost as well off running around in clothes and just getting some simple shielding spells on you. Honestly, almost accomplishes the same thing.
They're all gone? You're heading back to Skingrad, aren't you? Oh, I can't wait to be back in Skingrad. I hope I'll be... I can't wait to be back in Skingrad. Safe and sound.
Yeah, think about it. All right, let's say you've got a bow. The system I would use if I wasn't using conjuration is I would... Before the Mages Guild, like I say, just run with poisons. You know, and here you're going to do some kiting of these zombies because they're immune to poison. So you're going to hit it. You're just going to spam them with fireballs, and that's that. I don't know why I didn't get that fireball spell from what's her face, but Adrian. But whatever. But you could once you do get in the Mages Guild, you can put weakness to poison on your bow and apply poison to your melee weapon, for example. So if you weren't doing any conjuration, you weren't going to have a summons with you, then if you want to maximize your damage, you could put weakness, or you could put weakness in a destruction spell, for example, which is probably what I'm going to do, since I'm not using a bow. So what I would do is I'm going to put weakness to poison. Let's say I've got a dagger with fire on it, right? I've got a fire dagger. And on my dagger, I've got weakness to fire, weakness to magic, and fire damage. And maybe soul trap for a second. I like to put soul trap on there, okay? And that's it. And then on my on a destruction spell, I would put weakness to poison, weakness to fire, weakness to magic, fire damage like 3 points. Something irrelevant. Just an excuse to cast the spell. And let that be like over time, 3 seconds for like 3 points for like 3 seconds, or 5 points, or whatever the minimum is, right? For like 3 seconds or something. And then, but you want weakness to poison, and then apply poison to your melee weapon of some sort, and you'll weaken that enemy to whatever damage type you're using, plus you'll weaken that enemy to whatever poison you're using. And you want your spells and your weapons to work together, right? You can put weakness to poison on a bow and weakness to whatever, and use your bow as a primer for your destruction spells and your melee weapon. You see what I'm saying? Like, have the same damage type on whatever you do. Summons makes it just a little easier, because your summons, you can pick a summons with a particular damage type. Like scamps use fire. So if I had weakness to fire and weakness to magic in a spell, and then I had weakness to fire and fire damage on my dagger, and then I had a scamp using fire, every time that scamp would hit an enemy with fire, they would be taking extra damage because you've weakened them with your destruction spell, or your bow if you're using one, or your melee weapon, or whatever. And everything needs to be working together. That's the way you bridge that gap of damage that you do in Oblivion. The only way to bridge the gap on damage that you take is essentially end fights faster. So what you do, you want to do exponentially more damage on max difficulty than you would even be doing on normal, even though it's cut down 6 times. In other words, your damage is reduced 6 times, so you want to multiply your damage by like 12 times, if possible. Or something like that. But, I mean, yeah, it'd be doable, but like you say, it'd be a little more tedious. Fights would last longer. Not necessarily as much longer as you think. I've gone into fights. You'll see some fights that we'll get into later in the game, obviously once we've gotten some stuff under our belt. And I'll summon out of habit, but you'll see that we probably didn't need to summon. Like, I'll hit an enemy with a destruction spell, and the way I craft my destruction spell plays into my melee weapon, which was kind of like the whole plan on doing this particular type of playthrough here. And you'll see them work back and forth together really well, and you'll see enemies melt in seconds. Max difficulty, and you'll see them just destroyed. And, like, really, really fast. And sometimes it's fun to have your summons. Like, if you've got a Frost Atronach, you see your Frost Atronach just slap the shit out of somebody and they go flying across the cave. I mean, that's pretty funny. So, I mean, there's something to the whole fun aspect of the game. But,
I hope we'll get to...
a lot of times, it won't be necessary, I'll tell you what, nothing's harder than a fucking average lock. That's Fallout, Skyrim, Elder Scrolls games, whatever. I mean, any of that. Nothing is harder than an average lock. Average or medium difficult or whatever you want to, moderate, whatever.
I hope we'll get to... I can't wait to be back in Skingrad. Safe and
Nabubabin introduced himself, everybody. So everybody say hi to Pussy. Hello, Pussy. Nabubabin. Okay, where's the entrance from here? This way? Is this right? No, I'm going in a circle, aren't I? Maybe going in a circle. I think I'm going in a circle. Yep, I'm going in a circle. I think we're supposed to go left instead. This way instead. Everyone goes, hello. Like that one guy in the Mages Guild. Hello. Or some of the Nords do that too. Hello. Yeah, well, assuming they don't stun lock you, which the Zivilite like to do because they can one-hand the two-handed weapons, right? And power stab you with them and stun lock you. That's annoying, but you can destroy them really fast. I mean, like, really fast. Adrian, I'm back. She in her quarters up there? Let's see if we can just wait.
Greetings.
Yeah, they do. They do. They can shield and absorb themselves from that and stuff, but still. Weakness to magic, weakness to your damage type. Yeah, but I mean, I thought that was the beauty of the game, was that it encouraged you to use every tool that the game had to offer to balance the game out. Yeah, I continue to say that I think that this game was designed with
I'm sure it's just a rumor.
with max difficulty in mind. I really think it was balanced for that.
Greetings, Conjurer.
How are you?
What can I do for you? He's... well, so... Have a
Okay, where's
thought on you
Earthor
when
at?
he gets back, associate.
Good to see you.
Where's he at? What is he, stuck? Where did he go? What the fuck, man? Uh-oh. This isn't good. Where's Earthor? Wow, he's an annoying
Greetings
shit.
to you.
What can I do for you?
Maybe he's already talked to her?
I've spoken with Earthor, as I've
Oh,
said.
there we go.
You too.
Alright, good deal.
It's you. Hi.
It's you.
Go ahead, please. Goodbye.
I love this game. Next. Okay, well, most of everybody has drifted off, and Now that it's getting late, I think I'm going to go find something to eat and then probably call it for this evening. We got a little bit of a start here. It'll obviously pick up later in the game, but I think I'm going to go ahead and end it right here. We'll start with the Coral Mages Guild next. Go ahead and put myself right in front of it as a reminder.
Horrid beasts. I hate the things.
There we go. Anywho, we'll go ahead and call it right here. Well, I appreciate y'all spending at least part of your Thanksgiving evening with me. And we'll probably get back on this tonight, so I planned on streaming tonight and play this for a while until everyone either gets tired of it or decides this is the thing to do. It's anyway. Y'all take it easy. Hope you had a happy Thanksgiving. If I don't see you tonight or this weekend, then have a good weekend and all that. Think about the things you got. Be thankful for that stuff. And, all right. I'll catch you guys later. Good night. See y'all. And if I don't see you, happy gaming. And like I say, have a good weekend ahead of you. Happy holidays and all that. I am going to get out of here.